you know, the fun talk. And then Tofu had started going about the well and how I want to say it's not Nirvana. That's not his name. It's similar to that.
Inverna.
Inverna.
Inverna, yes. Inverna knew where the well was. Lane had called up his goddess, Celine, and she said Inverna was closer than we realized, and that we need to kind of work with him for a bit to take care of this whole Bloodbreaker dragon thing. We met up with Inverna, had some nice, very not at all aggressive talk, and then we had stricken up a deal. I become a vessel for Shar, so I can help. I have the power to defeat the dragon, and Lane gets back his eye and his girlfriend slash wife who got killed when
Not
that
either
story
one of
started.
them. Friend, actually.
Well, we don't know that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I don't think I missed anything there.
Nope. That's pretty much the summary of it. If I recall, you guys traveled straight to Neverwinter. Some of the things I want to go over is that you guys know that most of Phandalin is going to Axholm and are currently working on fixing that bad boy up. Some tidbits from Inverna. Let's see. Inverna made a deal with you guys that he'll give you the location of the well if you guys defeat the dragon. And let's see. He said that he'll do it honorably and let you guys fight for it. Probably, assumedly, gonna challenge you, Lane, because you want to run the fade, and he's probably willing to oblige you on that.
I am definitely willing to beat his ass.
I figured, yeah. Let's see. He also lets you guys know that the what time was? Oh, the orcs of the Bloodbreakers and Bao seem to be doing some more culty fucked up shit, confirming that you guys know that they're prepping for some sort of vessel or something else to put the power of Bao in, pretty much. And then he warns you that there has been orc sightings to the north of Neverwinter, near Mount Hotenow, and said that he has heard that they have a fortress out there. Says that it's been a couple days since his scouts have made the report, so you guess like 2 or 3 days or so is when they last saw them up there. And then I think that's it. Oh yeah, he dipped out in a portal and said that he'll see you guys soon. And then from that, you guys spent like golly, it would have been like 9 hours, 4 hours or so getting to Neverwinter. Because
What about the traveling thing?
Yeah,
It was like 4 hours because like the barbarian traveling thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it 2 hours with mounts.
Jesus, yeah.
Goddamn right.
Well, we didn't have mounts, so we just kind
Other than that, we last left off. What time was it? Anybody remember? Okay.
like
No,
we
it
had
wasn't late.
left.
Did you guys?
We had
leave?
left
Oh, my God.
Phandalin at like 10-ish. We went to Axholm, talked with them, and then we went to Neverwinter. So I assume it would be around like 4 or 5-ish.
Okay, say like 5 o'clock then.
Push down, right?
Yes.
What's that?
I guess it doesn't matter too much.
No,
I thought you
Yeah.
wrote it down at the end of the session, but I couldn't remember.
I thought I did. Maybe I did and didn't realize it. Let's see. No, I didn't. I thought I did.
I swear you mentioned it.
Yeah, I know I mentioned it. I always mention it. No, I'll say like 5 o'clock then. It's fine by me.
Yes.
So give you guys time to like peruse the city and the shops and such. And sundown will probably start about 7. Gives you at least 2 hours of some light. Let's see. I guess we just start with that, eh? Get right into it.
To the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
The last
I knew I was gonna do that
remember
too.
is that we were at the gates and there was a bunch of people in front of us.
Yep, I said that.
Yeah.
Okay. What? Oh. Alright, well, I don't know if you guys will be able to see anything. Oh, this isn't the correctly sized. I mean, I guess fucking whatever, doesn't really matter. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay, so, yeah, like she mentioned, you guys see about 10 to 20 people in front of you, waiting in line to get into Neverwinter. And as you guys get closer to Neverwinter, let me see if I can. Okay, yep. You do notice that it has that, I don't want to say taste, that sounds a little wrong, but
Je ne sais quoi.
maybe. There's a lot of sea salt and sea salt and water in the air, and it's less than a mile, maybe like 1,000 feet before
Like
you
a
guys
briny
can.
scent?
Huh?
Like a briny scent?
Yeah, like a faint fishy smell. As you guys get closer to Neverwinter, you see the walls are about 40 feet tall with a very large palisade, manned by what looks to be like 4 or 5 guards at the top, full of chainmail armor with helmets, a couple heavy heavy ballista emplacements, about 2 of them, and about like 8 or 9 or so guards who are standing at the base of the palisade and the doors, who are keeping an eye on people coming in, being it one line where carriages and carts are being searched, or be another line where someone's doing like pat downs and talking to the less fortunate, I should say. It's kind of like a screening. Imagine TSA, but very medieval. And that's kind of what you walk into. The guards all seem to wear nice silver and shiny steel armor, but they have a mixture of the color blue and white as their not robes, garb colors, or like the fabric piece that most officials of guards or cities would wear to denote, like, hey, this is a city guard or a soldier for this army or whatever, or kingdom. And it seems to have what looks to be like a lion, 2 lions inside of the blue sections, and then they have on the white, it looks to be like a shield crest with a large inn inside of it. And as you guys make your way to the back of the line, it takes about a good 10 minutes before you guys get closer, within like 2 or 3 people away from the gate. And for the most part, you've seen a lot of traders and travelers. Nobody really coming in with any animals or carts, as they've already gotten in ahead of you. And so you guys see that there's a small elf child holding on to what looks to be like a piece of fabric attached to the hip of some sort of maiden. Some woman who has a small cart, maybe big enough to put like a small creature inside, if that. And it seems to be filled with what looks to be like different milks and cheeses. The little kid seems to be like maybe 4 or 5 mortal years old. And there is also a baby in her arms. As she walks up, they begin speaking to her, and you see that she says that she's traveled far from Waterdeep with some of the best, what would be a good creature? Lizard folk cheese that she could find, donated from a local tribe. And she wishes to sell it, and they ask her for her identification. She goes, well, this is my first time ever being here, but she does have a writ of trade from some business inside of Waterdeep. So she fishes it out of a side bag with the help of her little kid, and then she pulls it out, hands it to the guard, and you see the guard looks at it for a couple minutes and goes, all right, well, we have a taxation, so in order to come in, we're going to need at least 5% of whatever you have. And she goes, well, what do you want, I suppose? And he looks around. You see that he pulls some tapestry off the top and begins eyeing some of it. And he grabs a little chunk of cheese and he goes, "What's this?" And he smells it and he goes, "Oh, that's pungent." She goes, "Oh yeah, that's lizard folk cheese from a rather young female, only in her early 20s or so. So it's best fermentation chance, she says, giving it the best flavor." And he eyes her up for a second. And you see he takes a bite, and as she's doing so, she's telling him that she doesn't recommend it raw, as it's very strong, and even just a tiny little scrape on a butter knife would be enough. And then you should probably melt it with something. And as he takes a big chunk out of it, you see he stops for a second and spits some of it out, throws the cheese back in there, and she grabs the bottle of milk and goes, "All right, move along, move along." And then she walks in with her cart and her kids. And then you guys are faced with the guards. You have a couple people behind you.
It's been so long since I've been home.
You have a couple of people who begin to line up behind you guys, probably like a good 4 or 5 other people. Some travelers, maybe some stragglers at the as it's nearing the end of the day. And the guards, about 4 of them, stop you guys. 2 of them putting their hands out on a separate side of the path with spears. And then you see one of them who is wearing a cape of some sorts. It doesn't have a helmet on, but instead has like some sort of, dare I say, no. What's the word for it? Like a bit more of a, like a symbol of power, or symbol like some sort of hat that denotes that like they're an officer or they're a captain or something more than just a guard in the city guard. And he walks up to you guys, and you see that he.
Will I recognize any of them?
You don't recognize this one, no. You okay? So you guys walk up, and he stops you all. He has a little clipboard and a little pen and inkwell, and he says, "All right, state your business and your names, please."
Thistle. I would like to buy stuff.
All right. Next.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you both here for?
Shopping.
I guess you could say business.
All right.
Yeah. Well, most of us are here to shop with this, and yeah.
Gotcha. Mortea, Thistle, Maxwell. You 2 in the back there. You elves. What's your business and names?
My name is Lane. I'm here with Prim so she can undo her death certificate, I guess. And I used to live here.
Death certificate? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but alrighty then. Huh. Used to live here, eh? Got a last name, do you? Lane?
Hmm?
You got a last name?
Oh, yeah. Lane Yasari.
You're sorry. Alright. You see that he turns to whatever his subordinates, and he waves them over. They come up, and he says your name and says some other things to them you can't quite make out. The guard then nods his head to him, and then he walks up and he goes, all right. Just going to get a little bit of identification from you and make sure that, your name's been in our system once or twice. That way we can make it a bit easier for you to get inside. Are you there, miss with the bow?
Yeah, I'm just here to shop too.
What's
Actually,
your
she
name?
hits with the bow.
What?
She hits with the bow.
Is that her business here?
No, we're shopping.
All
I'm
right.
shopping.
All right, miss. And what was your name?
Brile.
Broil. All right, then. Any other of you lot live here before?
No.
I raise my hand with Prim.
Out of character, I don't know if I should mention I was kicked out of here before.
It's
Probably.
completely up to you. All right, then.
No.
Well, let me give you a rundown of the rules. Very simple. Like, take a 5% taxation on everyone who's entering, but of course it will be returned on your way out. That way, we have a bit of a security deposit on the thieves and rascals who try to evade the police.
5%?
Other than that, very simple laws. No loitering unless you've got correct business there. No roughing up the townsfolk. No stealing, no murdering, no killing, no theft. No breaking and entering in houses. Stealing objects that aren't yours. No conjuring of demons or other otherworldly presences within the city limits. Magical items will still be effective, but do we want guards who are protective of themselves and the people that they serve, which means that they know how to fend off any wily tricks. And then he gives you guys all a little map. I don't know if you guys are here, but I'm gonna bring the party anyway. And this is Neverwinter.
Oh, wow.
As
Look
you
at it
see,
in all its glory.
we've got everything broken down into different areas and sections. With nearest to the gate, see the royal capital to the right, westward of here, or eastward of here. And you guys do see the very large castle peering over the walls. It looks to be multi-tiered and on a hill of its own, with the walls seemingly at the same ground level as the outside walls, but they appear to be much higher, maybe 200 feet in the air, with multiple different towers that are sitting at all four corners of the battlement that surrounds the royal capital. That's where Lord Neverwinter and his wife are presiding, making sure this place is working well and pumping like a nice old machine. If you do not have royal business, you may not go here. And we assume any of those that are in there without correct business and appropriate verification from the royalty themselves would be trespassers, which is subject to about 3 10-day inside of the prison. We then have the religious section, where you'll find various temples of different gods. While we do allow most gods to be revered here, we do not allow any gods of, dare I say, evil. Those who tend to try and kill or plunder those, or, enthrall chaos upon around the world. And we have the arcane section to the west of that, which might tickle your fancy a bit more if you're magically inclined. You can find various herbal shops, alchemy areas, different gardens that you can purchase herbs for that are a bit more rare if you're a collector of sorts. We also have different magic shops and little tinkering places around there. We also then have the trade section across the river. That's where you can buy all your general items and such that are a bit easier to get your hands on. Armor, weapons, general tools and supplies, food. You might even find a couple of inns. About 4 of them in that section. To the east of that is the common section. It's where most of the dwelling takes place. There's different inns there, but only about 2. That being said, I do believe the largest one has about 64 rooms. It's very luxurious if you can pay the price for a night there. Below that, we have the desecrated section. Unfortunately, Neverwinter fell besieged by a demon, one who tried to destroy this land from inside itself. So, we paid the price with a giant crag in the city. Causes various adverse effects, but we've managed to stay away most of it, keeping the magic secured. So, try to stay away from that area. As with the southern end has the guard system, and that's where most of us here in the beautiful guard of the Neverwinter city like to call home. Of course, you're not allowed in either of those sections as they are primarily cut off from the rest of the city. Still working on the repairs, even 50 years later.
So do you not have, like, stations around the rest of the city?
We do. But why would we give up such information?
Well, I just think that the layout, if you're in one corner, wouldn't it take you a while to get to a different corner?
I wish I could divulge that information, but our travel methods, let's just say someone would love to get their hands on that information.
Speaking about travel, do you know if there are any stables of any kind, like in here?
Yeah, if you head your way onto the trade section, you'll find at least 2 stables there. One ranging for the more common man, and one for the bit more equine eccentrics.
Ooh, okay.
Now, back onto this little discussion with you there, Lion. Why are you so worried about this information, eh?
Okay, look, I'm not like trying to pry or anything, but just like, logically, the city layout seems a bit divided in a way that is inefficient.
That's all right. It's a reason why you're not the king in this place. All right.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if you want to have a common
Lane,
area,
just
there should be
just
stores
drop
nearby
it.
so that it's easier to get food.
I don't think you know how a kingdom works, do you?
Yes,
Everything's
I do.
not quite literally split up. You have different areas that are for different specializations, but everything has all the same basic necessities: water, food, clean places to bath, such as a house and such.
So I could find like shrines in the common area.
I suppose, but there'd be a bit more in the houses, you say. It's not
This
like
place
you're
is
going to be
weird.
walking around and
I'll-
seeing any
I'll just
good shrines, I can tell you
ignore
that
it.
one.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Of course, of course. Are you sure that that's all the business you have here, Lane? You're just here for some shopping, eh?
Well, no, I'm also, Prim,
I see.
and I live here, technically.
We'll see about that one.
I
Anyhow,
do. It's been a few years, but I still have a place here.
right. Sure you do. Anyhow, till I get that information
I live
back,
in the temple.
I'm not going to verify anything. But I will allow you in, as long as you keep your hands to yourself and your ears to yourself, eh? Catching my drift?
Why ears? I don't know if I am. I'm sorry.
You're prying a bit too much there, mate.
I don't know if I am. Okay, fine.
No, he was practicing, officer. But he was trying not to hear what you were saying.
Oh, I see. He a smart one, then.
No, I
isn't
just
he?
don't understand.
That's all
Oh, no,
right.
Lane, I'm
How
trying
have
to
you
see
lived in
you.
this city and you still don't understand it?
Look, I can disagree with the city infrastructure and I haven't lived here before, okay?
But then why'd you question it now upon return?
Because it's been a few years since I've been here.
Right. Right then. You see that he turns back to one of his officers and seems to put something. He touches his ear for a second, and then you see that they nod heads together, and then he turns back around and goes, "Alrighty then, Lane. We've got our eyes on you. As for the rest of you, I hope you enjoy your time in Neverwinter. May you be able to find something to satiate your thirsts and so on." And then he turns and he waves and then goes, "All right, let him in." And you see that the guards kind of separate, and you guys are allowed to enter Neverwinter. Okay, what would you guys like to do? Where are we starting?
This place gives Thistle PTSD, so she's gonna sit on Maxwell's shoulder.
I'd say we start off with like the Arcana section, try and get some of the magical items we're looking for, then we head up to the trade.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Okay.
Before we go, I'm gonna hide all of my stuff that would be too many weapons and also my thieves' tools. They're already kind of hidden, but I'm gonna make a oh my god, words. I'm gonna make more of an effort.
Okay.
To hide.
Okay. All right. Straight to the Arcana section. Hey, kids.
Going on a trip.
In our favorite rocket ship.
So who wants to go first for looking for items?
That's a great question.
I mean, can't we all just go to a shop?
I mean, I assume if some of us are looking for specific things, they'll kind of be like ask DM and just like see if you can find a shop selling it, you know?
I think that's more of a role thing, though.
No.
Huh?
Did you find any compendiums or anything that you said that you might have been looking for? I think Arcana would be a good place to look. I think the stuff for like marshals might be up in trade.
Logic. Okay. So,
Weapon shops?
what I can tell you is, from Lane's experience living here, he spent most of his time in the common sect, but has spent some time in the religious sect. Nope, I have that backwards. Spent most of his time in the religious section, and a small amount of time between the trade and common, be it hanging out with friends or doing some, you know, whatever kids do growing up in a big city without much of a family. And he knows that there's a good range. Like, if you want like truly magical shit, go to the Arcana section. He has heard people talking and whispering about like expensive magic items for like holy men throughout the religious sect. People talking about, be it books of like written prowess or certain holy symbols that are very beneficial if you serve the right god and you know you do the correct rites and rituals and so on, and things of that nature have floated between the Arcana and religious. The amount of shops in each area is kind of varying. There are travelers and traders along the roads of both sections at the corner of alleyways or other shops like that where it's pretty much free range for them to exist, where they're peddling items that tend to be some more common items. Occasionally you might walk upon somebody with a rare item, but it's very unlikely that any thing or any item that is like very rare or high quality magic would be on the streets. That would be your shops. There's probably about like 5 or 6 of those where the traders could number between like 20 to 100. It depends on the day, the time of like the season and so on. The trade section, as you can guess, has a lot of the general weapons, armor, tools, crafting items, food, lodging, etc. Like the basic town things that you will kind of expect, especially some things that you have heard about in Phandalin. Thank you. That being said, it is not uncommon for the trade section to have an armor or blacksmith who may tinker a bit in the enchanting side. So it's not unlikely, it's just uncommon, that you could walk into a armorer or blacksmith and they may have like a specifically higher rarity of armor or a specific tool or weapon that might just be slightly better than what you could get for like the same price of like a normal weapon. That being said, they are a bit more costly, but ultimately the price comes down to the rarity of the item along with the effects that it has. And yeah, the way I'm gonna do this is gonna have some luck and some rolls happening. I'm gonna make you guys roll part of the time, and we're gonna have a little bit of an interactive trade instead of it just being me posting a bunch of links to items and say, okay, what do you guys want? Because I feel like that's just a little too easy, and I don't want you guys to feel like you're getting everything you want, but you're getting what you need at least.
Right.
So, that being said, as you guys make your way through the Arcana section, Tofu shows you 3 shops that he knows, and we'll do A, B, and C. A is a general shop for magic potions, be it from healing potions to enhancement potions or resistance potions. They tend to have at least like, I'd say 5 or 6 at a time. It just depends on what it is, because obviously they have to get certain ingredients, but because they're higher quality, it's basic good stuff that's really good, instead of just being like, oh, here's a bunch of weak 2d4 healing potions. You can assume that they're at least like plus 4 HP or plus 6 HP instead of the normal. So higher quality, basic, good stuff. But it doesn't look like they have anything too special. B is kind of the higher tier. They have higher quality scrolls. They do have some occasional magical clothing, often being cloaks or rings or be it gloves. But they're a bit pricey is what he says. It can be some of the more expensive items that you might be searching for, or even they might have something that you're not quite, you didn't quite expect. And then there's C, which is kind of middle of the line. Sometimes they have really cool stuff. Sometimes they don't really have anything standout-ish. But if you're looking to spend like 200 or 300 gold without, walking away with a semi-useless, only a 1 in a million use kind of thing, it's not a bad place to go. Otherwise, you can seek out a trader. And if you do the trader, that one's going to be a bit more luck based as to what they have.
I want to check out C, honestly.
Anybody
I'll
else?
roll some.
Anyone else wanting to go there?
I would agree with that.
I didn't hear what whoever said.
I'm planning on checking C. Does anyone else want to check out C with me? And this will send you out too.
Yeah, I would like to go to C as well.
Yeah, sure.
For the sake of keeping this on the shoulder, I'll go to C. That's fine.
Okay. All right, you guys go to the C shop, which I'm gonna call. What's a cool little name? We're gonna call it Collection of Rocks. And it seems to be like a mushroom-shaped house, but with a very fat stock. And there seems to be like different metals and wood that's high quality, but it looks mismatched. Like the building's been destroyed 100 times and just patched together, at least on the outside. And you can see various stone lanterns, like small lanterns with crystals glowing to give light outside of them, hanging from like the corners of the entrance. They have a very nice door that uses not window pane glass, but kind of like paned ore. Like it uses ore that's been flattened instead, so you could assume like, oh, those greens are probably emeralds, and there's some sapphire, ruby there, and other gem-like substances. And as you walk in, you hear the jingle of 2 iron objects with little small bells or little magic crystals, I guess. They glow a little white when you walk in, and you can see just a very simple U-shaped counter with most of the display cases laying out horizontally, holding all kinds of different rocks, rings, some books, the occasional spell scroll. And you also see various jewelry like necklaces and what's the other one? I can't remember. Of the like laying out in some of these display cases. Alright, who wants to be the first victim?
Me!
Victim?
Alright, victim. You walk up and you see that it seems to be a dwarf wearing what looks to be like a very fancy set of mining gear. Very polished, very pristine. Has some dwarven symbolism of the dwarven god of like crafting and blacksmithing. the exact same one that you saw in the Axel. Very similar. And he says, "Oi, good day there. What can I do for you, fairy?"
Ah, your armor is absolutely gorgeous. My apologies. I would like to shop for, and I'm gonna hand over a specific list of shit that I wrote down, seeing if there's any possibilities that he may have one of them in stock or something like them.
Send me a list of them. Okay. If you remember any of them.
They are in. Okay. First one is Nature's Mantle.
Yeah, I see. Oh, alright. He takes your list and he looks at some of the items. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Ooh, he does not have a cloak of protection right now. He said that he sold his last one to a traveling merchant in the trade section. Let's see. He does, however, think he does have a Staff of the Woodlands.
Really?
He does. But he does say that it will cost you a bit.
That is how transactions work.
Yeah. He says to you that... Oh, that's a very rare staff. Yeah, I think I've got one of these Staff of Woodlands. A little druid came by and dropped it off. But you're going to have to make it worth my while. I'm going to need at least... let's say about 800 before I let this one go. It did only get it for 750, so I gotta make a little bit even on it.
I don't think I have that much. I might have to come back and revisit that option.
Alrighty, no worries.
What
You
is
know
the
where
Staff
I'm
of
at.
Woodlands do?
What's that?
What does the Staff of Woodlands do?
I will show you. Give me 1 second. I'll just post these in the general chat so you guys can see them as I get the information. Let's see. The quick and easy is you get +2 to attack and damage rolls when you use it. It's a quarterstaff. While holding it, you have a +2 to spell attack rolls. You can also use, you can cast one of the spells on the table, and it'll indicate how much it costs. You also can turn it into a tree for a while, just by kind of like planting it in the ground. And then it gets a d6 charges daily at dawn back. It's like a very passive weapon, but like the best benefit from it is the spell attack rolls getting the +2. And let's see, there's one more. Damn. He said unfortunately he doesn't have a an amulet of health. What was the other one? He doesn't have a sentinel shield, but he does know that there's 3 of them in stock at one of the more expensive blacksmithing stations in the trade section. And he does have a pair of the spider walk slippers.
How much are those running for?
Let's see. Excuse me. Oh, that's the wrong one. That one said it run you for 200. Yeah, he can give it to you for
Okay.
200.
Well, Thistle's gonna scribble all this information down, and she's gonna go, I might come back. There's a high possibility that I'm going to come back.
But what if they don't
Alright.
have your druid staff then?
Well, then I'll just have to come back.
Okay. And that is it. That's all he got for you. Anybody else?
I will walk up. Hello, sir. Do you have any special arcane focuses and stuff?
Arcane focuses. Well, I got a bit of odds and ends in the jewelry section. You see that he walks you over to one of the display cases, and you see there's like 5 or 6 different little gemstones cut into the like a diamond shape. And I don't mean like the crystal diamond. I mean like a literal diamond shape. And there seems to be like, yeah, there's about 5 of them. All different colors, like a red, blue, green, yellow, white, purple. And he tells you that they all have different effects. They can be used as arcane focuses, but it kind of depends on what you're looking for, or how much you're willing to spend. He said he's got one of them for 200. This arcane focus will give you +2 to spell attacks and saving throws. Where is it? I gotta find it. Actually, what I can do is roll me a d6.
Roll 1d6.
5? Oh, dear lordy. Ah. God damn, how many are there? Okay, roll me a d6, please. Another one.
Roll 1d6. I don't think that went through. Roll 1d6.
Okay,
4.
roll me. Let me see. A d20.
12.
Okay, it's 12. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Oh, I did this wrong. Hold on. Is there not? Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm trying to make this work. And it's not working the way that I want it to. Would that fix this? Okay, you said 4 and then 12. Oh. Okay. Wow. Alright, he tells you that he has a very, very nice What is this called? Sorry. Oh yeah, that's actually a lot better. Okay. He shows you this beetle-shaped medallion that is beautiful. Looks like it came from the lands of what are they called? The Wanti. Very Egyptian-esque. And yeah, it's very, very beautiful with like a black obsidian gemming material as well as gold trim, as it's this black beetle that sits on top of this gold circle. And he tells you that this is a wondrous item. We call that one the Scarab for Protection. Got it off of an old man, a little bit crazy in the head. Said he went far east and fished this one up. I can tell you it's got quite a lot of benefits to it. But because of it is one of a kind, it's a bit more pricier. Okay. Would you like the effects before the price or the prices first?
I pulled up the thing from the companion. Oh, damn. Saving throw against spells, 12 charges, so if those saving throw against necromancy or something from an undead, I can expend a charge and turn that fail to a success. Damn.
Yeah.
How much, sir?
I'd have to charge you at least 3,000 for that one. But you'll probably never need another arcane focus. If you like, we could work something a bit lower class if you'd like.
Obviously, I don't have the cash for it, but I don't think there's anything I could do to, like, convince him to sell it a little cheaper.
Can she make payments?
Payments? Like multiple payments over time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm not sure. We haven't done business before, so I don't know if you'd be, you know, likely to come back and make sure that you pay for it.
Yeah, that is valid. We are adventurers, so we travel around a lot.
Maybe if I can give something as you may call it, an incentive to come back. So I kind of switch to my, do I have any real value to do so? I guess maybe my rapier. I don't think that'd be enough, but... Or I could try and trick him with a minor illusion. That probably will not happen, though.
That's a dumbass idea.
Yeah, we're in Neverwinter.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, let's not get kicked out just yet.
We just got here.
And also, generally, it's immoral. We should probably avoid that.
I tell you what, if you've got something worth at least half of the value, I suppose I could hold onto it for you as long as you're willing to make your payments. That way, if you don't pay the full amount, I still get some profit off you.
How much would, I pull out my wand of dark missiles. How much would you expect this to come for? Would this be would this be an adequate, I can't think of the word.
Well, it depends.
Collateral.
What is it exactly?
It's the wand of dark missiles. It shoots out magic missiles with more of a necromantic damage.
Interesting. Let me see. Creature, stop it. Unfortunately, the most I could get out for something like that, maybe 300 gold. It's not quite enough for me.
What else do you have then? I'm sorry, I don't have enough. I just have 600.
That's alright. Well, let me pull out my book. See what else I can find for you. See, he pulls, opens a little drawer underneath the display case, and he pulls out a book. Seems to have various pages, probably like a good 20 or 30 pages or so. Roll me a d10.
Three.
Roll me. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
18.
Huh.
I was
Okay.
drinking water and I had water in my mouth and I looked over and his reaction almost made me spit out my water.
Roll me another d20.
Alright. Let's roll. 1d8. A 16.
Okay.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
That's a great part. I don't know either.
Alright. Huh. What does this mean? Oh. 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 Okay. He pulls out. Okay, the first thing that he shows you is he pulls out a quiver, and it is an efficient quiver. It has a quiver with 3 components connected to an extra dimensional space that allows the quiver to hold numerous items while never weighing more than 2 pounds. So, like a bag of holding for all your ammunition. It can hold up to 60 arrows, bolts, or similar objects in the shortest compartment. The mid-sized holds up to 18 javelins or similar objects, and then the longest compartment can hold up to 6 long objects, such as bows, quarterstaffs, or spears. And you can draw any item the quiver contains as if you're doing so from a regular quiver or scabbard. And that is the first one that he grabs you, pulls out. Said that this one might be a bit more in your price range. This one's also, I would say, this one's gonna be a bit on the more expensive side. He said that he can let you have it for 200. And then the next one, ooh wee boy, ooh wee. This one is gonna be. Damn, I don't have like. Actually, I do. He pulls out a little bag, and this is still a miss, which kind of sucks. Cause I know what kind of item I want to try to get you. Anyway, the next thing he pulls out. This one's kind of crazy. Dust of sneezing and choking. It's found in this small bag. is powder that resembles dust of disappearance. And when you use the spell Identify, it reveals it as dust of disappearance. There's enough of it in this bag for one use. As an action, you can throw the dust into the air, forcing yourself and every creature in a 30-foot emanation originating from you to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Constructs, elementals, oozes, plants, and undead succeed automatically. On a fail, a creature begins sneezing uncontrollably. It has the incapacitated condition and is suffocating. The creature repeats the save at the end of each of its turn, ending the effect on itself on a success. It also ends on any creature targeted by the Lesser Restoration spell. Let's see if I can...
An interesting sort of items. I don't think I'm interested, but I think my friend would at least want to look at that quiver. To kind of step to the side and motion Bryle to come up.
Hey, Bryle. It's a pretty nice looking quiver.
Yeah. I'm pretty attached to mine though, so I think I'm gonna pass. Thank you though.
Okay.
Not a problem.
Well,
Roll me.
don't think I'm fine, but
Let's see. Sure, let's do that one. Okay, go ahead and roll me a d20. A
Well,
12. Interesting.
there's no reason to try and reroll if I don't exactly know what's doing.
What's that?
I was thinking maybe using an inspiration, but I think
Well, it wouldn't help you here. It wouldn't be usable on this because this isn't a saving throw or attack roll or ability check. This is luck. All luck.
okay.
Roll me another d20.
Gosh, roll. 19.
Okay, 1 second. What? Give me the frickin' what the hell? I'm afraid. Okay. Dear Lord, have mercy. He tells you that he has something a bit more interesting for you. And he pulls out a small little silver pendant on a necklace. It says it is an orb of time. While holding the orb, you can use an action to determine whether it is morning, afternoon, evening, or nighttime outside. But it does not change time or the passage of time. You are simply changing where the planets align, or the sun / moons and plane of existence. This can only be used on the material plane. And he tells you that this one would only cost you about 150. It can be used as an arcane focus, but unfortunately it doesn't give you any +1 benefits. That being said, when you use this to change the time, you can essentially, like, you're essentially forcing the light and day-night cycle. So, if you wanted to, you could. I don't know. It would be weird. And I'll say that after 24 hours has passed since its use, it will revert back to normal because you can really fuck up the flow of time with that one. And then we get into some really wonky sides of D&D.
I mean, I think honestly that it's kind of a nice item, especially if I want like just darkness. I think I'll take it. Thank you, sir. As how much did you say that was again? 100?
200.
200. I'll put the 200 gold piece down on the counter for him.
Okay.
Pleasure doing business.
Of course, you as well. Anybody else want something?
I think so.
Okay.
I think I do.
Roll me a d6, my friend.
Go!
Pick a number between 1 and 5.
5.
What kind of items are you looking for? You don't have to be specific. Dump it.
I am looking for. I have this crossbow, this hand crossbow I've been using. If I can find something to make that better, I would greatly appreciate it.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that good?
It could be.
What does that mean?
It could be. Oh. Oh, yeah, he does. He pulls out a really nice crossbow. It's a hand crossbow that's crafted from blackened wood. Its limbs bear pearl inlays depicting the constellations. So the effects of this is you ignore the loading property with the crossbow. If you load no ammunition in the weapon, you automatically create one piece of magic ammunition when you make a ranged attack with it. The ammunition created by the weapon vanishes the instant after it hits or misses a target. It also has 3 charges and gains 1d3. I'm gonna say, oh yeah, I guess you can't do a d4. That's fine. It regains its charges daily at dawn with no destruction when you hit 0. And you can use 3 charges.
What are the charges for?
So the charges are for the constellations. There's 3 of them on there, and you can tap one of them as a bonus action to invoke it, expending a charge and producing one of the following effects. You have balance. The next time you hit a creature with a ranged attack roll using the crossbow before the end of your next turn, you or another creature of your choice within 30 feet can regain hit points equal to 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus. So if you do damage, you can use a bonus action with this crossbow and give somebody back a d8 plus, I think, like 3 right now in health. Flames is the next one. When you hit a creature with a ranged attack, it deals an extra 2d8 of fire damage. And then Rogue. Until the end of your next turn, you have the invisible condition, and anything you are wearing or carrying is also invisible. Now, he does warn you, it's a little pricey. It is very much a rare object. and it does require attunement, which only takes an hour. And he said that he could give it to you for 575.
Hold on, let me double check how much money do I have. Let's see. I would have like 100 gold left. Alright, in that case, I have an offer. You see, a while ago, I got this immovable rod for helping kill someone, and it was offered to me at like...
I don't think you should have mentioned that.
Immovable
You
rod.
killed someone for it.
Interesting.
Oh, come on, that's people's jobs. You know people do that for a living, right? Like, he was a sex trafficker, as far as I remember, wasn't he?
Interesting. Well.
Okay, regardless. Point is, I have an immovable rod. I got it for like 600. Frankly, it hasn't been that useful to me because I'm more of an adventurer type, but if you would like, I can trade it.
I don't think
Wait,
that's
is this a hand
a
crossbow?
trading item.
Interesting. Immovable rod, eh? I tell you what.
Oh, wait.
I'd say. How about this? I'll take the rod and take off about 200 or so. So you only owe me 325 otherwise. I'm not sure what uses I could get out of a rod that's immovable, as you say. So I'm gonna have someone tinker over it. Tell me a bit more about what its effects are.
Look at this. I'm gonna take it out and like press a button and just hang it in the air and just leave it there.
He kind of like tugs on it a little bit and trying to put some effort. You can't move it. All right, I'll give you 350 for it. You only owe me 175. How's that sound, eh?
175? Yeah, that seems good to me.
Perfect. And then you see that he like moves his hand over it, looking for the button. He presses it, and he looks at it a little bit, and then he sets it on the table. Turns around and then grabs the hand crossbow, and I will put that in your inventory in a second. Let's see.
I forgot how to remove items from my inventory.
That's okay.
Oh, there we go. There we go, I removed it.
And then he gives you the hand crossbow. It says, "Best of luck to you. Thank you for the trade."
I should drop off a few of my weapons somewhere. I have so many weapons now.
Okay. Anything else for you?
I think that'll be it for me. Anyone else? Anyone else wanna have a go?
I would love to.
Alrighty, ma'am. What are you looking for?
I have a couple ideas of things, and you can tell me if you have objects that fit those needs. Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I am looking for is something that might help me, you know, get a little more oomph in my attacks when I'm fighting. Or I have some friends who can't see as well in the dark, so maybe either helping them see or not having to rely on, you know, lanterns, all of that kind of stuff. Or something that is helpful in not being seen as easily, you know, when you don't want to be seen.
Alright, gotcha. Go ahead and roll me a d8.
I think I'm doing that right. Yep.
Roll me a d20. Interesting. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh. He does not seem to have anything of the sort in terms of oomph. He said that he would recommend maybe a magic ring, but some of them are either more along the lines of giving you some sort of protection, or bolstering spells. It's very rare to see rings that, I don't know, make you stronger or deal more damage without, pretty much having somebody make it for you.
Mhm.
Let's see. He does say that he has a ring of free action, which, when you wear it, difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement, and magic can either reduce any of your speeds, or cause you to have a paralyzed or restrained condition. So it allows you to move freely. He says that he has two of those. They are pricier. They're about 500 each. But he does have a couple of other items. He does have... What spell would that mean? He does have a spell of Ring of Spell Storing. He has two of them available that have the Dark Vision spell in them. And very simple, you give a creature that you touch, let's see, 60 feet of Dark Vision and the ability to see in the dark. Yep. And it lasts for 8 hours. He'd be willing to probably go one of those. $200 for one of those rings.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna turn back to the group real quick. I'm gonna say, thank you, 1 second. And then turn back to the group and say, Maxwell, are you planning on getting anything here?
Maxwell.
Maxwell?
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coming back to that, did everybody... Thistle, were you able to get something Or were you the person who couldn't get something?
I'm going to be debating on stuff because there are other places that we can go that will also have different things, most likely. So I would like to come back and revisit.
Okay. Alright. So, I will come back with you if you come back. Because they have these dark vision rings that might be helpful. And then if not, I do have some extra money that I can lend to people or give to people. So, well, Maxwell's not here, so I don't know what he's doing.
If I do remember properly, I'm pretty sure Maxwell did want at least just a +1 shield.
Okay. So he should be good. Because that'll be over in trade.
Yeah. Nathan!
Okay.
I saw his thingy move for a second.
The shopkeeper is gonna let you know that he does. Besides the spider walking shoes, he does have a single cloak of elven kind left. He said that he got a shipment of 3 of them over the past month or so, and they have not been selling very well because they're a bit pricier than most of the cloaks.
Well, why didn't you lead with that? What is pricey?
Pricey is 250.
Okay.
And it's pretty simple. While you're wearing it, perception checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dex checks while the made to hide, as the cloak's color shifts to camouflage you, and then pulling the hood up or down requires an action. In order to get the special effects, you have to have your hood up.
Okay. Okay. For now, if we are planning to come back here, or we maybe are coming back here.
If you would like to come back, we can come back.
Okay. Let's come back.
Okay.
I will probably be coming back to buy one of these things. So if you wouldn't mind, can you like put them aside and then I'll be back?
Yeah, I could put them to the side for you for 10 gold.
How about 2 gold?
Oh, come on.
Roll.
I assume the gold is
Roll
the deposit.
persuasion with disadvantage.
Oh god, I have a -1.
Yikes.
Ah. Okay.
Being stingy for 10 gold.
How about 5 gold?
Fine.
Alright.
Is this like a payment or is this a deposit for the item?
It's a deposit. She'll get her gold back when she comes back for the item.
Okay.
Oh, I thought I was just giving you. Okay.
No, you're not just giving me. I mean, you can give me all the money you want, but I don't need the charity.
Okay. Here's 5 gold.
Oh, you're so toot, Beanie. So toot. Hi. Spicy baby. Alrighty then. And then he's gonna go ahead and place that to the side, make sure nobody touches it for you. Then he's gonna look at the rest of the party and go, alrighty, anything else for you lot?
I think I'm
good.
good. Thank you.
Alrighty then, sounds good. And with that, you guys leave the shop. Oh, excuse me. And you see that Tofu speaks up, and he, for the most of the time you guys been traveling, he's been writing in his journal and like rereading the old journals that he's had, re-soaking in a lot of the information and kind of reacquaintancing himself with his knowledge. And After you guys are done buying your magic items, he's sitting outside the shop on some little wooden stool, back up against the wooden post of a building, just kind of hanging out, smoking a pipe while he's riding on his lap. And he goes, "Ah, good to see you all. I hope you got good purchases there. I hear that they always have some quite interesting objects coming through the market these days. So hopefully you guys got something nice and shiny, eh?"
Yeah, the majority of us are eventually gonna come back. I think we want to head over to the trade area instead.
Ah, the trade area, eh? That's not a bad idea. Oh, speaking of which, I have to head off to the port anyway. I've got some business to attend to. I have my suspicions about the information that Verna has given us, and I just want to make sure it's not, fake.
You think you should be going that alone?
I do. I have a contact to meet. You'll remember this one. Yimik.
And you still want me to let you go over there
Yes,
alone?
of course.
Yeah,
You can
what-
trust us with it when it comes to Yimik, Miss Thistle.
I know.
You see, there's a bit of history between us. And Verna and I, we were once a part of a, how you say, spy group. We were helping out a bit of bandits and thieves guild. And then we noticed he started to go astray. Yimik joined up with us for about 3 years with this man. And that was quite a long time ago. Very shortly after just a wee little cub like myself exited the sea life. Getting a bit of more wits for the shadow and light-footedness, we joined up. Thought we could do some good in Neverwinter. And then slowly Yimik and I realized he was playing everyone. He had multiple businesses and politicians fighting against each other, pitting war in the streets, causing quite a lot of disarray for the royal family and city guards. But they never got caught. And we never knew why. And then we found out he was doing sacrifices upon some of his contacts, tying up quite a lot of loose ends, killing off quite a lot of, how you say, not so savory people. And then a power vacuum began to hold. Next thing we know, a new guild shows up, fights within Verna's group, but are ultimately killed off. Now in Verna we searched for him day in and day out, throughout the city, near Waterdeep, and even to Tribor, but we could not find him. We could only see the signs of his carnage. Various people believing that Shah's purpose was more devout than others. A few temples of Shah began to get destroyed with the other religious prospects of the city. And eventually, her, how you say, faith system is now exiled in Neverwinter. You won't even find the remains of her temple here either. And so, for the past few years, we've been trying to keep an eye on him. As we all know, he knows about the well. But how does he know it? Where did he get that information from? And why did he talk so casually about the dragon, eh? Like he knew that they were just friends with the orcs. Does that not come off suspicious to any of you?
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%.
Yeah,
Alright.
he just kind of knew all their shit.
Exactly. And you don't, how do you say, know the state of your neighbor's garden unless you smell their flowers, eh? So I'm trying to figure out what, or, well, how he knows what he knows. So Yimik and I are going to go talk to some contacts and spend the next the next 2 days traveling to Tribor, far east of here, upon the Tribor Trail. I'll probably be back about 4 days or so. But we think we can get a bit of information out, as we know where his old confidants used to live.
Out of character, did we ever get he? Oh my gosh, words. Sorry. Tofu said he was gonna get us something to be able to communicate with him long distance. Did we ever get that?
You are about to. He then says that.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. He then says that, for now, he thinks that I think you all should continue with your plan. Probably going to the loggers camp, and then maybe say hi to Falcon. I'm not sure what he's up to these days, and Who knows? He could use some companionship for a day or two. Afterwards, I can't tell you where to begin. Until I know a bit more, I'm not sure how I would even move across this predicament we find ourselves in. As for communication, Brio, he pulls out 2 little stones that have the images of what looks to be like ears on them. And he says, "Here, take these. These are all connected to each other. Sending stones." And he hands you 2 of them and says that they are paired up with a single one that he has, which he pulls out like 4 of them, and they're all different colored, and says that you guys are the silver one, so he knows to check it every now and then. Says that you guys will be able to communicate as long as you're on the same plane, so don't go plane hopping, no demon fights or any demonic stuff while I'm gone, okay?
No promises.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, well,
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Fantastic. Okay, so I'm usually not a greedy person of any kind, but you wouldn't happen to have a couple of gold pieces that you might be willing to spare, maybe?
You're sounding pretty greedy right now. Are you poor?
Kind of.
Are you rich?
I am definitely not rich.
No, I meant tofu.
Of course I am. I have so many good memories. I've had so many good learning lessons. I am the richest man that could be alive. And I'd say my life is becoming a bit more fulfilled. But if you're talking about in materialism, not really.
Okay.
I have 125 gold.
Oh, well then yeah, you keep them.
Alright. That being said, good luck with the shopping, and if you need me, I'll just speak my name into this stone, and I will be with you as soon as I can, alright?
Okay, maybe try and find your bag when you turn around, huh?
The one that's inside the dragon?
Oh, is it inside?
Oh yeah, he ate it.
Oh,
Yes.
darn.
Yes. Yes. That's how we got the key.
I guess we
Oof.
gotta kill the dragon for the key.
Yes.
We're gonna kill the dragon either way, but you know.
I mean,
Did you
2
need
for 1.
anything? Did you need
Oh.
anything else that was in that bag? Like, was there
Um,
stuff?
There was. There was a couple of magical amulets. There was a dimension door scroll, so I could transport from city to city without, traveling. And let's see. There was something else. I can't remember. It would like a cloth, and you see that he like holds his hands up. I don't know the word that you use for it. It's like a gauntlet, but for hands. Like a hand bandages that I used to fight with.
Gloves.
Wrap?
Wrapping, gauntlet, I mean, kind of all of the above. It's a mystical bandage, you see. Whenever I attack an opponent, I would kind of regenerate energy a bit. Yeah, I did miss those, but I don't know if they got destroyed or not in the ruckus. I just know that they're gone.
Well, I hope you and Yemek stay safe.
You as well, and I'll let them know that, you've been doing good.
Thank you.
Of course. Now, best of luck to you all, my friends, and may the wind be at your backs, and may Tamora bless your luck today. Au revoir.
Thank you, Tofu.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you, Tofu.
He gives you guys a nice little bow, puts his book away, puts on a large brimmed straw hat, and just starts puffing away as he walks off to the distance, kind of disappearing throughout the crowd. Alright. I'd say it's been about like a good 30 minutes since you guys started shopping. Probably like a good another 30 to elapse. And yeah, about a good hour spent in the Arcane district. Going to the trade center, I suppose?
Yep.
Alrighty. As you guys come through the trade section, you see even more traveling merchants and the like, and traders and such. If you want to, Martia, you can. You can walk off by yourself, or you guys can all stop in the religious section, or you can try to stealth away and see if anybody notices you.
I'd like to come back to the religious section later when it's night.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, yeah,
Can I try and stealth away? Just kind of want to do my own thing for a second.
Go ahead.
Mm. Oh, I just... Oh, yeah, fail it.
Okay.
The dice like me,
So, here's the thought process that I'm going through with this. You're purposely trying to not be seen by anybody. That just basic psychology, sociology, walking around as a group. They will definitely know you're gone. I need to know passive perceptions. Your stealth beats passive perception to decide whether or not they noticed you hiding. So anybody that has over 15 passive perception notices you, or at least has 15. Anybody with less than that does not.
Where is passive perception?
okay,
again?
I have 15.
Left side.
I have 17.
Oh,
Mine is passive wisdom.
what does it say? What's it on there?
12.
Yeah, that's your passive perception. You just can't see the rest of the words. It uses your wisdom. Okay. Maxwell's still not here, eh? I can check for him. Alright, it seems that Thistle, Maxwell, and Yeshua fail to recognize you, slink back away from the party. But, fortunately, Brio and Lane did catch a glimpse of you, stopping in the religious sect. Do you guys want to stop or say something before she sneaks
Oh,
away?
I am hunting her down. Yeah, definitely.
Are you gonna follow her? And, like, how are you going to hunt her down, I should say?
I'm gonna, like, drag her back to the group.
Brio, what about you?
Can I tell that Lane is like on a warpath?
I would say that as soon as she slips away, Brio, you notice her, and so does Lane, and Mortia, you're back to the party. You're walking throughout the crowd, and you do take a look to see that most of the group is still walking a couple steps, and you try your best to maybe pull your hood down closer over your face, and you kind of like dip into a crowd of people. But you've noticed that Brio and Lane were looking back, like they had stopped and pivoted on their heel to kind of look back towards you. And Brio, you see Lane begin to walk away from the group, heading towards Mortia's direction. And then go ahead.
I think I would assume, since I know Lane is like familiar with this area, that he's going to go make sure Mortia is safe, and I would not go and do anything because I'm trying to stay under the radar.
Okay. That being said, we're gonna go ahead and take y'all up here to the trades. Oh, sorry, wrong. Yeah, no, that's right. And Mortia, you managed to slink into the crowd. Lane, roll me a stealth check. Well, no. I'm lying. You spend about a minute or so walking around looking for what you're looking for, Mortia. And as you slip into what looks to be like a small crowd near an alleyway. Let's see, yeah, I can give you guys this all. I'm going to go ahead and give you a preemptive Neverwinter map, just so you have it for the future. Mortia, you pull out your old map of Neverwinter that you might have gotten, or the new one you get, and begin looking around for, where you're going. And then as you stop to look down, you see a shadow kind of bears over the scroll of the map in your hand, and you look up to see Lane staring at you. He seems to have followed you the whole time.
Hello, Lane.
Where the hell are you going?
I wanted to check something out real quick. I didn't want to bother you guys, but you follow
Drink some
me.
water.
Oh,
Maybe get up and get
nothing
some.
much.
No, I do have to work.
Well, I was looking if there's any particular shrines here. I'm going to.
Wait, I couldn't quite hear what that was.
I wanted to see if there's any particular shrines here. I mean, that's
Shrines to who?
to see what all is about.
I'm sorry, I still can't hear you very well. Like, I appreciate the voice, but I legit cannot hear a word.
Oh, you're talking too
Trying to
soft.
find like a shrine or like church, it's like shard to kind of learn more about who I'm the vessel for now.
Alright, look. Mortian. Shar is an evil goddess. You understand that? My god's mortal enemy. The only reason I let you get, like, possessed by whatever it is that's inside of you right now is because Saloon said it was okay. That does not mean you're free to go wandering off and try and figure out what the hell this evil goddess, like, wants, okay?
I mean, how exactly do you know she's evil? Just because two gods oppose each other does not mean one is inherently wrong.
Okay. This is gonna be difficult to explain, but there is good and evil as a thing in the world. And she is of the evil domains. You understand so far?
Isn't it more just
I'm loving this right now.
like the night shadows? Not exactly just evil.
No.
Not like
Because, you know, Saloon is also of the night and of that general domain, right? But she's good.
She Gucci. For what?
History.
That's not a religion check.
do you want either of us to roll
You don't. No,
religion?
no,
Or
no,
just
no,
kind
no,
of
no,
talk
no, no.
it?
You
That
don't
was a
need to.
joke.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It would be more of like a history check, actually.
Alright, look. Here's the deal. The
That's you.
Sharites are evil. They kill people. They assassinate people. You know, Prim?
And Prim is
You know
standing with
well,
him.
why I have a grudge against that guy?
I've just learned about her. I mean, yes, I know. I mean,
In order for someone to become one of Shar's best followers, so to speak, and I'm like doing air quotes here, they have to kill a Selenite, right? Do you want to know what that guy did?
I assume by what you're saying, he took care of her.
Took care of is a bit of a mellow way to put murder, you know.
He had an 11 kill streak going on that night.
I mean, she's standing right over there, isn't she? I don't exactly
He was
want
close. He was too off a chopper gunner.
I like take the jar out of the bag. Do you know who did this? The same guy.
I mean,
He did it, not
I
Char.
don't know. It's typically Char's fault. I just want to play. I'm not trying to.
Called
It is Shar's fault. Here's the deal. Gods directly talk to people for the most part. Like, you've felt Char's presence within the area, right? I can, like, talk directly to Saloon. It is not like she doesn't know what's going on, right? She asks this of them, and it is evil. And frankly, I am realizing as I'm
Franklin.
explaining it to you, it kind of doesn't matter if I convince you or not. So, you're coming with me.
Fine. So I'll head back with Lane.
Okay. Keeping your eye out, Mortia, you don't notice anything of what you're looking for. It takes you guys about like maybe a couple minutes to get back to the group, like a good 15 or so. And at this point, the party has perused around looking at the different shops. There's a pretty good amount of shops here. There's at least 5 or 6 inns you guys can go to, varying in quality from piss poor to really high fancy. There's a couple of places like not cathedrals, like theater rooms where they have different showings going on, be it talents, people dueling to show off combat prowess or magic prowess, or even people doing plays or songs and so on. There also seems to be about 5 or 6 different shops that are prioritizing weapons and armors exclusively. From your basic stuff, with the average quality being +1. They do have some shops that specialize, or well, actually quite a lot have +2 options, and there also seems to be a couple of places that are the more expensive +3 options for weaponry. There's about 4 or 5 different general shops for adventuring gears, proficiency kits if you need them. Couple of places to buy potions, to find some food, some drink, and there seems to be one shop that does dare I say enchantment, like magical item creation, specialty weapons, things that you would have to put a lot of time and money into, but it would probably be worth it. Like if you wanted a flaming tongue sword, or maybe you want to make a weapon or item of spell storing, something along that line. You could get commissioned here, or maybe it's a contraption that doesn't exist and you want to commission someone to make it. You come up with an idea and a concept, they'll draw up some blueprints, and then they'll do the research to see how expensive and how long it would take to create the object. Where would you guys like to start?
I want to go to the second shop.
Which one? What kind of shop?
The enchanting shop.
Oh, you want to go to that specialty shop.
I'll join in with her.
Okay.
Following your lead.
As you guys head to the specialty shop, it is called the Iron Patchworks, and it's a U-shaped building with one section of it having smokestacks and looks to be ventilation for furnaces and dare I say, not machinery, but like magical machinery. It's not steampunky, but a little bit of magic powered for, like, I don't know, having some furnace that burns hotter than the sun or something along the lines. Like a little advanced, you could tell, but not super crazy, like 200 years in the future kind of blend of magic and medieval. And as you guys enter the front door, which is 2 beautiful iron carved doors with a familiar shield crest on it. And as you guys step in, you see there are a couple of elves that seem to be working on little tables with small looking eyeglasses to zoom in on objects. They seem to be tinkering with some things. A lot of them have some pretty calloused hands, short hair, and anyone with long hair has it pulled up. As you can see that they're messing around with small tweezer-like objects, tools, and a bunch of I would say gears and the like scattered around their tables. And then on the other side of them, You can see a staging area where there seems to be 2 Leonin. They look like the shopkeepers as they wear aprons. One with an eye patch and one with golden hair, while they are both brown in color. And I mean like literal hair, not fur on his body. They seem to be talking to what looks to be like a human and a kobold, 2 modest-looking fellows. The kobold wearing a little hood and some black, dare I say, sunglasses, or in this world, sun-resistant glasses. They kind of zoom in and make his eyes really big with a slight tint to them, to where you can't really see his eye color, but you can see the shape of his eye and his beady little pupils. And they seem to be talking to him about some sort of wooden staff in one of the Leonin's hands. It looked to be very scarred and well worn, as if it's been thrown around the wilds for a couple of years. And the golden hair Leonin is gonna hear you guys come in and say a couple words to his friend, and then he's gonna step to the side and come up to you, and he puts his palms together, and you can see that he has a very nice looking set of clothing on underneath. His mane looks to be well kept, no scars, no bruises or anything, but with very big burly hands that have more dare I say, hide-like callus than fur on them, but it still retains its his normal fur color. And he says, "Oh, well, hello there. Welcome to Patchwork or Ironwork Patch. Yeah, Patchwork Irons. What can I do for you on this fine day?"
There is a select few objects I was wondering that you maybe had in stock, and I'm gonna do the same thing and hand them a list.
So, that's going up too far. I think.
Can you just like compile the list for me?
I know that one of them is the Sentinel Shield.
All right, and he takes a look at your list, and he goes, "All right, okay. Well, unfortunately, we don't carry these objects. We're a bit of a more specialized shop, so we tend to have mostly armors and weapons, not shield varieties this month. If you're looking for the shield in specific, I believe there's about 2 of them in stock down the road just a little bit. You're gonna look for the large iron workshop with a lantern on the outside of it. You know you're at the right place, because there's usually some beggars on the outside. It's a bit shadier of a shop, but, you know, it's got good quality. Coming across good items, even if they don't make them themselves."
Okay, thank you.
Of course, of course. As for the boots, I ain't got none of these. I do know somebody in the Arcana district might have some, though. A bit pricey, though. You definitely would get it a bit better of a price from them versus here. We don't get quite that many, dare I say, uncommon or rare magic artifacts here. But we have good quality arms and weapons, nevertheless. And then he'll look over the rest and say, "Yep, unfortunately I can't help you there, miss. But I'll tell you what, if you'd like to put in an order for something of this nature, I'm sure we can work something out for you. Have it back to you in maybe a couple of days flat."
Probably gonna check the shop down the street.
Right, righty so. Yeah, what about the rest of you? Can I help you with anything today?
If I want, anyone else wants to go first, yeah, but I do have something. I'm trying to think about it.
You can go.
Sir, do you have any rapiers in stock?
Of course. We've got a few nice, finely enhanced rapiers. Was there any special kind you were looking for? Anything with any particular affinities or attributes, as they call them?
Nothing in particular, just kind of looking around. I don't know exactly what I'm wanting.
Okay. He does have let's see. He does have a vicious rapier being the, dare I say, most enhanced. It is a magic. Yep, it's a magic weapon, and whenever you, excuse me, whenever you roll a 20, you do a additional 2d6 on top of the addition, like the crit damage. So, what's its attack roll? 6.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, you would do 6 plus a d6 plus 2 more d6. So almost, definitely doubling your damage.
Right.
Yeah. He said that one I could give to you for 475. Is the type of, what the heck? Oh, the type of what's it called? I'm blanking on the words. Type of materials that it takes to make this usually cost them about 500. So I could give it to you for 475 for now. That's about the lowest he'll take. Otherwise, he does have +2 weapons if you'd like one of those. We can give you a +2 rapier for. You just saw it.
Oh, Maxwell's in the chat.
Yup.
I wonder if he's muted and doesn't know. Let him type. He can give you a +2 rapier for 100. You're all good.
Can I sell you my +1 and then I can take +2 for whatever the difference is? I guess my rapier, my +1, that's more of a meta term, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, he'll take it and take 25 gold off. So you only have to pay 50 or 75.
That sounds like a good deal. I'll hand him over my sword.
Alrighty.
413. So I'll have 338 left.
Okay. And then. Alright. Would you like
Did you mean to get one?
What's that?
You put 2 in my inventory.
I got rid of one. I didn't do it on purpose. I think it just duplicated itself. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I also heard that. Okay. I think I'm good. Thank you, sir. I'll step back. I didn't realize we were shopping.
Of course, of course. It's good doing business with you. Nice seeing different faces come around. It's not often you see a fairy. If you don't mind me asking, where are you all coming from? You live in a city outside the walls, or are you new to Neverwinter?
Oh, we're travelers. We travel. We're not really from anywhere right at the moment.
I'm technically from the Fey Woods, but you know, I like to roam around.
Gotcha. Bit of travelers, eh? Well, if you ever find yourself to the south, there's a little town called Fandolin. A bit hush-hush there, but my family owns the forge and blacksmithing area there. You probably know him as the Lion Shield Coster.
The Lion Shield
Esmeralda.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's one of my sisters, in fact. My name is Darrow, and he bows. We actually started out in Fandolin, but I was able to weasel my way into this city, get myself a nice little plot of land, and been chunking away on some debt.
Have you been in contact with your family at all recently?
He lets out a bit of a sigh and... unfortunately, yes. I am aware of their whereabouts as the predicament they're in.
Unfortunately, if I wasn't tied to this land debt, I'd be out there doing something, but I try to provide, sending shipments here and there of resources and other interesting artifacts that they might be able to use. But it has been quite some time, about 2 weeks or so, since I've last got a letter from them.
Oh.
Why? Is something awry?
Yeah.
Oh, dear bloody gods. Oh, they didn't find themselves in any trouble, did they?
Mm,
They're in Axholm.
What's
Yeah, you should
Axel?
They're in Axholm now.
Oh, I don't know what
They
that
should be
is.
safe.
Okay, so
Uh,
super old dwarven, like, fortress, right? Near the mountains. They're in there.
Okay, that's a bit weird, but
Because of dragon and orcs, specifically.
you see that he turns and looks at the other patrons, and the other shopkeeper, and looks at the elves, and doesn't seem like anyone is paying attention. And then he leans in and says, "I'd keep that on the hush if I were you. Talk like that isn't welcome in this city." But
okay, wait, out of character. Am I remembering correctly that a bunch of his family died?
yeah.
Oh shit.
He then says, "I'll have some postal sent out to them." You said Axholm, eh? Could you point me where it's at on this map? He pulls out a bigger map of the Sword Coast, and you guys pointed the mountains for them, and he goes, "Alright, I'll have a courier go down there and see if they can't find something. Well, thank you for letting me know the news. Hopefully they're still faring well. As you might know, my family's quite proud and strong in themselves."
They are wonderful people, actually.
Okay, wait, okay, guys. Group huddle. Alright. I'm gonna whisper to them. Should we tell him about what happened, or should we let the remaining family tell in a letter?
When I would prefer to not meddle in that business, because it's not my business.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's better that family tells him.
probably a good idea.
I'm gonna go back over and say, hey, speaking of that thing that we don't talk about, because people don't like to talk about it.
The dragon?
Stop!
Would you
Don't
happen
get
to have anything that I could use, and I just like pull out my bow, that I could use to like fight it better with this?
To fight what exactly?
You told us not to say it.
The D word.
Yes.
I don't know if that would be wise, but I suppose you wouldn't need it. Alright, I may know of a bit of a artifact. Might be a little bit lost upon us now, but just maybe you can pull it off. 1 second. Just making sure I got everything. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, that's why. Okay. Let's go to the map. He pulls out the Sword Coast map again, and he's gonna say, "Alright. In this area of the woods, there's to be an old ruins. We used to have less of ruins, but more of a resting place. I'm not quite sure where. But there's a hill with a bunch of strange rocks on them, like some stony spires or such in a row. If you head there, it's supposed to be a tomb
a resting place for some old heroes of the Sword Coast. Inside it, in one of the chambers of the undead, there happens to be a weapon of dragon slaying. We don't know if it still remains there or not to this day. If you fancy yourself a bit of a trip to the tombs, as they call it, you might just find your luck shining on you that day.
All right.
Okay.
That is actually
Thank
very
you.
interesting.
Welcome back.
That sounds like a place to head to once we're done with the logging quest.
I'm not gonna lie, out of character, I completely forgot about that logging quest.
It's okay. What kind of shield do you want, bro?
I might have to get bracers because if I get a shield, I can't two-hand weapons.
Should look at your equipment because you forgot about one of the stipulations on your weapon.
Which one?
It'll be in your ability section.
Ah, okay. My abilities.
Yeah. Because we had talked about it and I forgot to update it, so I remembered today because I was thinking about items.
Okay.
He will tell you that he does have a couple of specialty shields in stock right now. And he's
I'm
going
open
to say
to suggestions.
he has an arrow catching shield. You gain a +2 to AC against ranged attack rolls while you wield the shield, in addition to the normal AC bonus of +1 that it gives you. Whenever an attacker makes a ranged attack roll against a target within 5 feet, you can take a reaction to become the target instead.
Mm-hmm.
And then roll me a d4 and then tell me common or even or odd before you make the roll.
Something's telling me say odd. Hopefully it's not a lie. Hold on. D4 you said?
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, roll me a d20.
Oh yeah, where we at?
Oh.
The dichotomy.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
Man.
god.
Sorry, bro. I'm the best well there is.
Oh, interesting. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a very
now one on a
expensive shield.
More than a nat 20.
He pulls out this beautiful shield that seems to be made out of the scales of an ancient white dragon.
Oh my
It has a
God.
rune burned into the
Oh.
outward facing side. And upon showing it to you, roll me a history check.
All right, history. Ooh. History. Oh, this should be good. Oh,
Unfortunately,
do I have something toggle?
you do have a toggle. Unfortunately, you
Okay,
don't
okay.
recognize the rune.
Okay.
He tells you that this shield he found from an old soldier of I'm forgetting the name, Icewind Dale. He was a paladin who once slayed an ancient white dragon defending his home, and in doing so he was able to meet with a mad mage in a dungeon that he eventually lost his sanity to. And after getting through the trial and tribulations of this dungeon, the mage his name's Lost the Time, gifted him a weapon as a sign of his strength against the madness, as well as the excuse me. Oh, goodness gracious. At which point, he got out of the cave with the shield and went on to kill 10 more white dragons before falling in a field of ice with numerous bodies of dragons splayed out in the cold. And so they rested him there, and he went to Valhalla, and a warrior's exit. And this shield has been known to essentially negate every effect that cold had on him, from magic spells to even just the cold itself. It seems to, I mean, it doesn't really have any cold touch to it. It seems just like a scaled shield. And he tells you that it is a very expensive shield. I would be willing to trade in for this object, but because of its rarity and because of the legend around it, I will have to unfortunately charge you full price. Do you...
Interesting.
This is going to cost 2,500 gold.
That's about what I figured. Okay.
Now, what he tells you that he has learned about it, I'll just tell you the effects. It comes with 4 effects, and while holding the shield, you benefit from the following properties. You are immune to cold damage. Winter's Friend, that's what it's called. Deadly Rebuke. Immediately after a creature hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to deal 3 necrotic damage to that creature, once per turn. Bane. You cast Bane's spell from the shield with a DC of 17. It does not require concentration and lasts for 1 minute. Once you cast a spell from the shield, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest. And the last one. He said he's not sure the true effects of it, but what he's learned is that the rune is removable from the shield. He just does not know how it works, what it does, or what it offers you. But someone said that the shield was bestowed with a gift of vengeance. And it is called the Shield of Uven Rune.
Shield Uven?
Uven. U-V-E-N.
That's juicy. That's juicy. Okay.
How much money do we all have at the moment?
Right though, it's like, oof. Okay. Let's see.
I don't think we have enough.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough combined at this rate.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Let's see. This is interesting.
I am willing to give you like 400 gold for this if we can afford it, because this is
crazy juicy.
Dragon, and we're just gifted with the shield that hunts dragons, and it's like, what?
That's a crazy
right. They're like, oh, by the way, there may or may not
shit.
be some dragon slaying thing out there in the wild. Okay.
That
Let's
combo
see.
would be nice.
So 3D plus the ring here. Let's see. Are there any other debts and or loose ends that the merchant may have needs help with tying up, or anything like that outside of Neverwinter that they may need parcels or anything like that we can come to a deal with? I won't take the shield just yet, but if it just so happens like they need an errand ran, they need something delivered that's crossway, Phandalin, and or along that way, that I can do to assist in helping pay down on this, and then we'll call it even once we complete X amount of things on top of money.
I got you. He looks at you, and the Leonian says, well, I have some loose ends that needs to be tied up. You see, we've had reports of this dark elf humanoid. Not sure if he's a drow or if he's just a dark-skinned elf, but he's been tinkering around the city the past couple of days. He was in a scene in the port and was talking to a couple of our old confidants from Lion Shield. And if you said something happened, I have a feeling that he might be a part of it, as we've already received multiple reports that this man has killed people in the religious sect. And when they pulled up on the scene, it looked very ritualistic.
you have any more details about him?
Wide-brimmed hat and grey skin. Seems to carry 2 blades, although he was seen in the past couple of months carrying along a woman. Blonde hair and such. Kind of like her, and he points at Prim a bit, but a bit different. Nonetheless,
Okay.
we think that he might be talking to some of the confidants we have.
Did he have a hat similar to mine?
A bit different, yeah. It's all black and all that. A little gem of Shar on the top of it as well.
Oh my god. Okay.
So,
What do you? So
I need you to find our old confidants. I would ask you to get information out, but unfortunately, a lot of the spies around here are a bit smarter than that. Got the old noggin, and he points to his head, trapped and locked away so he can't steal nothing from him, you hear? So, simple. You cut off the head of the snake, he cannot slither. Would you be willing to dispose of some nefarious beings in the city for me? I've got 3 of them that I need you to do this. If you do that, I wager I could take about 1,500 gold off of your O for this.
What are the other 2 targets first, perhaps?
Well, the targets. There's Mosby. He's a port watcher. He sits in one of the guard towers all day, just making sure no nefarious wyverns or winged beasts come into port, as well as being a little bit of a scout. Because of his vantage point, he's been sitting in his job all nice and cushy like. So he frequents between the trade section and the what's it called? Oh, yeah, the port itself. Now I know that he's a guard, or at least a part of it, but he gets very tipsy at night. It's very rare, I should say, to see him back in his guard's quarters. Usually just picking a night in an inn, one of his favorites, the Golden Whiskers. Here he runs up quite a tab there. The other 2, one of them's a bit of them religious types. A Sharite, a little cleric who likes to whisper secrets around the political section of the arcana religious areas. He used to be a trader, making a lot of money selling off magical rites and teaching others to become holy. But then they found he was a Sharite and he was disbanded. So, he's been going around trying to clear his name, acting like a free giver, offering out food and supplies around the poorer sections of the commons. I know that he fancies himself a bit of the more risque section of the common area, if you catch my drift. So he could be seen lacking a little bit in an alleyway every now and then, or gone up drunk and pantless. As for the third one, this one's a bit easier. His name is Sparrow. He's a little thief that's been running around the common section since he was a wee lad, till he was able to wiggle his way out of his orphanage and live amongst the thieves in the trade section. You can find him near the old ruins north of here, across from the lake inside the trade section. Likes to hang out in an old burned down stone building. Him and a bunch of kids like to play out there, but don't mistake that wily bastard. He even has a baby face, but I promise you that goblin's at least 20 years old. Minimum. Very often you can see him picking flowers at the edge of the lake, taking them back and selling them as herbal potions and the like, trying to cough out some extra coin, if you know what I mean. Otherwise, you might be able to pick him up trying to break into houses or the old local inn south of the Commons area. But I tell you what, you dispatch them in a quiet manner, and I promise you the guards won't even look twice for it. Twice at the poorer two, the cleric and the thief. The guard, however, it's a bit trickier. If you take off his warding ring before he's aware, better when he's drunk, of course, then you could kill him without anybody knowing his location or that he's dead. You just simply have to put the ring on something else that's, how you say living, eh? Could be a rat, could be a bird, hell, even one of you could carry it. The only problem is it kind of goes a little bit alarm me whenever you leave the city to catch my drift.
Yeah. So nothing that migrates.
I mean, if a bird got out, they'd probably just try to find it. Wouldn't be able to tell where it went, but if you found a city right and attached to it, I'm sure they wouldn't even notice. It's not like it tracks your location or anything. It's a bit more of a bell, like hey, I'm leaving town now.
Interesting. So, considering that a lot of this involves some of the stuff that may or may not break Neverwinter rules, depending on how we go about it. I suppose I will consult with Lane about it, considering one of these
Yes.
considers the religious district,
Yes.
and I don't want to cause issues in the religious district.
Yes.
Which yes don't, or yes do?
Yes, we do. 100%.
Yes, we do.
We have to wait for Tofu to get that information first, though.
Okay, fine. We have to. One of the guys we can't kill until later. Is that fine?
Yep. And the well. I'm whispering.
Yeah, we need the well information.
But I'm planning to kill him regardless, so you don't gotta worry about that.
Yep.
Okay. So if it's all coming around full circle fruition as it is, as long as it's not rocking the boat. Yeah, we'll take a look around this religious district for you for this individual.
Hell, I'm not gonna say that. I don't want to ruin it, but.
Perfect. I tell you what, I give you all 3 days to take care of my little problem, and if you could do that in 3 days with I don't need any flesh proof, if you get what I mean. Just maybe a lock of hair or something. I don't know, piece of clothing or an item they might be carrying. For the guard, you could bring me back the ring if you'd like. As for the thief, lock of hair would be just fine. As for the cleric, don't suppose you could get me a little holy symbol off of him, eh?
I could bring you so much.
That
actually sounded kind of grim. Never mind. I regret saying that.
I just need the single cleric. It has to be one of his objects. I'm not here for trade purposes. Anyhow, 3 days from now, if you don't return back, I'll assume that you're not able to, and well, I suppose I'll see you when I see you, eh?
Sounds fair enough.
Alright, if you got no other business, then I have some other things to attend to. But I do wish you all the best of luck.
Actually, do have one more thing.
Oh? Bet. What's up?
Do you have any arrows that would make someone go to sleep?
Arrow. You know what? I just might. Let me see what I can do for you. I tell you what. I do have. Looks to be like about 1 quiver's worth, so 45 arrows of sleep. Yeah. Whenever you use them, it is a +2 on. Huh? It's a +2 to hit. No damage buff, and they gotta make a DC Wisdom save of 14 or fall unconscious for 1 minute.
Oh, wow. Okay. How much is it?
He says for those, he can give you them for 125 gold. And then he says that he's made aware that he has 15 improved arrows of sleep. That is a wisdom save of 17. But those are 250.
Okay. Can I just take some of the 45?
How
Or do I
many?
need to take all?
You could choose. He can sell you some. He says that he'll sell you at least. He'll give you 20 of them. He'll split it down the middle. He'll give you 20 for 75 gold. He'll give you 25 for 90 gold.
Sorry, say that again. Sorry.
So if you want to get 20 of the sleep arrows, the base ones, it'll be 20 of them for 75 gold, or you can get 25 of them for 90.
Okay, I'll just get 20 then.
Okay. He'll take the 75 gold from you, and I'll add those to your inventory.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, that's wrong. They're... Alrighty. Anything else for you? Alright. Alrighty. That seems to be business here. You guys head out of the shop. Where would you guys like to go afterwards?
Could we go down to where he told us about the possibility of having a cool sentinel shield thing, like?
Yeah, you go to the shop that he recommended, and they tell you it's a little bit of a mid-range blacksmith, very basic dwarven setup being ran by some kobolds and dwarves and gnomes. And you should talk to one of the traders. It's a kobold wearing some bug-eyed glasses that are, or goggles, I should say, that are a bit tinted, and he has like what you would assume to be a baseball cap, but ye old style, flipped backwards, made out of some rough red leather, and he's wearing a fairly nice blacksmith outfit, some common clothes, and a nice little sturdy apron with a bunch of pencils and stuff. And he goes, "Oh, hello there, welcome to Sketchy Sketches, where we have some of the best things in the world that you could ever buy in terms of armaments and weapons and clothing too. What can I help or do for you today, fine folks?"
I was actually recommended to come to this shop because I was looking for possibly a sentinel shield or a couple of other things. Do you think maybe you have some stuff like that?
Well, we do have some sentinel shields here. You see that he pulls a big old book from underneath the table, and it lands with a thud, and some dust and debris kind of like pushes out from behind or below it, and then he flips through some of the pages. He goes, sentinel shield, sentinel shield. Yeah, looks like we have 2 of those in stock right now for 180 for the pristine one, and then only 65 for the not so pristine one. The difference in them is that the pristine one gives its full effects. The non-pristine one, unfortunately, it is charge-based. So they would have to use a charge in order to have the benefits that it gives you. And it only has 3 charges, restoring 1d3 every day.
So, how does that work?
What do you mean?
So it would work like normal. I would only just get a certain amount of things I can use per day out of it.
Yes. So, that's not what I asked for. 1 second. There we go. While holding it, you have advantage on initiative and wisdom checks. In the non-pristine version, you have to use one of the charges in order to activate this effect. So I'd say it would last like, I'll say an hour, and it doesn't have an attunement, so you don't have to worry about that. Which, regardless of which one you pick, it'll give you +1 to AC, and then yeah, the advantage on initiative and wisdom. If you get the, like I said, the one with the charges, you have to use a charge in order to do that, and it's just a bonus action. And then if you get the pristine version, you just have it. And the pristine goes for 180, while the not great version goes goes for 75.
I thought you said 65.
75.
Okay, so are there any other downsides to the non-pristine version?
Nope, just the charge limitation.
Okay, give me the non-pristine version, please.
Okay. Can you hold shields?
I don't know. Proficiency, armor, shield.
Yeah, you can use a shield. I will say that this one's too big. It's about as big as your body.
Aww.
You could carry it. It would just half your movement speed. No, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be light. It would probably take. Let me see. Let me see. Cause like.
Okay, can we see if there's anything else that they have then?
I mean, you can use them.
But there's regular downsides of me using it, which would pretty much cancel out on why I would want the shield in the first place.
I mean, you can use a standard sized shield. Uh, 20 to 24 inches wide and 36 to 48. So about 2 feet wide, 3 to 4 feet tall. Even if you had a small one, it would still be, it'd be tall, as tall as you are.
Okay, can I ask if they have like a cloak of protection or an amulet of health instead?
They do have an amulet, a cloak of protection. That one's gonna run you though a bit more than 75. That one is gonna give you +1 to AC and attack rolls or something like, or saving throws. What was the rarity on that one again?
Uncommon. You gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while I am wearing the cloak.
He'll let go of that one for 180 as well.
For 180?
Yeah. Do you want to try bartering with him?
I mean, I could, but I don't have much that I could barter with.
You could. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, bartering isn't just trading items. You could try to talk him down in price if you want. Again, it's not like you walk into a shop and all the prices are set. You guys can definitely haggle.
You love haggling.
I have a question.
Yes, haggling is cool.
Okay.
I'm going to be under the assumption that you were a kobold. Correct me if I am wrong.
Well, what do I look like to you?
You do indeed look like a kobold.
Well, there you go. There's your answer.
Okay, so I'm going to then assume that there are some things that you cannot exactly do out in broad daylight. Is there any tasks you maybe need done, or anything else I could maybe do for you?
Well, I mean, not really. We you know we got interns and such to do most of the legwork that I can't do. Besides, I'm not that prohibited from going outside.
And he points to his big old googly-eyed, zoomed-in goggles, and he goes,
These things, they make it not so bad. It helps with the sunlight sensitivity that I kind tends to be cursed with. Most of the things that I could think of are I don't know. You ever kill a wyvern before?
I probably could. Why do you ask?
If you could bring me back one entire like skinned, cleaned wyvern hide pelt and scales, I could give you this thing for a fair trade offer.
Yeah, I would be definitely down for that.
Oh, really? All right. Well, fantastic. If you ever come across the wyvern, I know you can find them a bit to the north above us, over near the northern set of Sword Mountains. You hear? And he's gonna.
What about dragons? Do those also work?
Oh, excuse me. Oh, Drago. Okay, that's hilarious. I know they're just rumors, but I suppose.
Yeah, don't listen to him. He's kind of
If
crazy.
you come, okay, you're interrupting me here, lady. That's not very businesslike. Okay, listen, I understand you're sticking up for your friend here. He's a good jokester, but most dragons nowadays are, dead or they're way off west across the ocean. But if you came across like a wormling, like not quite a dragon, but like it's just it ain't got the wings of a dragon. If you find a couple of those, I'll tell you what. For one of those hides, I give you the item and even pay you about 250 gold for it. How's that sound?
Yeah, a certain direction, anywhere that you've heard rumors or nothing?
Yeah. Where is it? Right about these mountains here. You head off to the more eastern towards the crag lands and the crag hills and such. You're tending to find yourself a little wormling. There's an occasional red one who likes to browse the forest and Neverwinter wood. There's a couple of green ones that, well, I wouldn't go near those little bastards. They're all poisonous and and they know how to commune with the flowers and the plants around them, but they become a bit of a problem from when I hear the hunters
Berry
saying.
dragons.
What's a berry dragon?
Nothing, never mind, I'm just talking to myself.
Oh, well, that's peculiar, but alright. To each their own, whatever floats your boat. Anyhow, there's a couple of blackwoods if you want to go down by the Mare of Dead Men. It's a little bit of a farther travel, and so far only 2 people have ever made it from the swamp, so it's not looking too good for wormlings to mortal ratio. It's kind of bad. Probably wouldn't recommend that one. But if you would, I hear Mount a big old MH up north is teeming with worms and wormlings and wyverns, and I think that's about it. I don't go outside, to be honest. It's kind of cold. I don't like it against my skin.
No, that's completely valid.
Can I?
Okay.
So yeah, if you just so happen to become a powerful wormling killer, then we both could benefit.
Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up doing that, and then we'll eventually come back. So I'll put a pin in this conversation.
Alrighty then. Anything else for you?
No, but I would like to go back and look at that staff. How much was it again?
Which one?
The staff of woodlands.
Wasn't it like 500, 600-ish?
550.
And you said those slippers were how much?
Oh, one. Yeah, 220.
I gotta do some math for a second. Give me a second.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back
I
and get.
think I'm good.
Yeah. 550.
I'm gonna go back as well, and I'm going to get
220.
the cloak.
Hold on. Someone's currently
Um,
talking. Sorry, say that one more time.
I said I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get the cloak, which I think was 250.
Yep.
And then I'll wait to hear if Thistle needs any assistance in money.
I did the math, and I would be left with 6 singular gold pieces, but I can get both the slippers and the staff.
1 second. Okay. Alright, and then you said what again, Mortia? Just want to make sure that you want to get both of those items.
Me?
Or sorry, not Mortia, Thistle.
Yes. About to be the poorest motherfucker in here.
Well, do you guys want me to get the dark vision spell rings, or should I get another thing for myself? Like, will you find that useful?
I mean, it's only 2 of them, and the both of them are quite expensive, and the spell only lasts for like 8 hours.
Right, that's what I figured. Okay,
So
I'm
if
gonna
you could
get the free action.
Yeah.
Like, maybe we'll run into something in the future? I know.
I know, like I'm trying to rack my brain on the possibilities, like the return on investment. What are the odds of us running into someone who can put that spell in a spell storing ring and you getting something that benefits you immediately? Unless you just have enough at the moment, perhaps, and then the spell storing ring with the dark vision's just something you're keeping in your back pocket for a rainy day.
Well, this is for you and Thistle, so it's your decision on whether you'll find it useful or not.
I mean, I have my goggles.
Yeah, it's just that if one of you has the goggles, then the other person can't see. And I don't know if Yeshua has vision.
And Mortia also does not have dark vision.
Oh, Mortia, you don't have dark vision?
No, I do.
Do you? Do you actually? How did I forget that?
Eyes
I
of
think
the
it's
Dark.
just me. Yeah, I think
Yep,
it's just
yep,
me
yep.
and
Yep,
Thistle.
yep.
No, you're right, you're right, you're right. That's why, because it was special, and I'm out here forgetting. Yeah, so
Where are
it's
my
just
slippers?
those two. You don't get slippers, you get Crocs. The staff you get is as tall as you. You can still carry it with one hand, but it's about from your shins to your forehead. One second. And there are your slippers. Alrighty.
Okay, I'm just gonna get the free action ring.
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
whatever it was called.
Oh, the dark vision ring.
No, the,
Ring of free
ring
action.
of free action.
Gotcha. Let's see.
It's a really good ring.
It actually is. Stops you from being moved
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, like, it's a good ring, and I was like, but I don't wanna...
Look, sometimes benefiting yourself can benefit everyone.
Oh.
Understandable.
Um,
And all right, more money, more problems, bro.
Well, I have like, I'm about to do the math. I'm about to have like no money, so
this is a 525 ring.
525. Okay.
You can haggle
Here.
it if you want. Try to get less than that.
Might. How much did I give him again? I gave him 5 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Okay.
First, I turn to the group and I say, guys, do we need these gems from the orc? I tried to point that out earlier, and then no one said
Ignored
anything.
you.
We actually
Yeah.
haven't looked at them yet at all, in any sense.
No,
Okay.
you haven't.
Okay. I just remember it saying they weren't great quality. Okay, so I will. Do you want to look now? Or do you want to wait?
Kind of would like to know before.
Okay, I was just gonna hold off on it, but if you want to look now.
You want to look at the gems?
Yeah, yeah.
Roll me
We're
an
here, we made it.
investigation.
Yes. Oh,
Oh.
You don't know shit all about gems or gem crafting. You know that they ain't got no magic in them, which is probably why they're so dull. But they just look like a bunch of very simple cut gems. Your guess is at least 100 gold, but you don't exactly know. That's gut guess that has no information or any reasoning behind it. You just assume like I could probably get like 100 gold for these 7 gems. There's what you think is a ruby, an emerald, a sapphire, and then 2 like very cheap looking onyx gems. About the size of a $50. The shopkeeper, nosy as he is, you guys see his nose twitches a little bit, and he blinks a couple of times, and he goes, "What you got there? Those some pretty rocks, huh?"
Yeah, you notice anything special about them?
Well, I mean, if you don't mind, I could give him the good old sniff if you'd like.
His nose
Why would
begins
you
to
sniff a rock?
twitch a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna hold them in my hand. I'm not gonna let him take them.
You see that he like leans over the counter and he just puts his nose up against like the surface of them, and like a cat or like a dog, he begins sniffing all of the gems, going over each one, giving it a big sniff of his nose, twitches left and right all over it, and he goes one by one, and then he kind of leans back, and you see that he kind of like slaps it or licks his lips a little bit, and then he goes, yeah, interesting. Well, they don't seem to be anything too particularly special, but they do seem to be some prime suspects or prime subjects of enchanting materials. Got 7 there. I tell you what, I'll give you 225 for them all.
Don't like that. I think we should keep this as bartering when we talk to the orcs. What do you guys think?
Oh, no, don't tell the orcs about it. They're cutting deals that are terrible.
Yeah.
They'll probably only give you 175 at the other shops. Come on, lady. This is you're practically robbing me. A lot of shops are going to be able to pull out the most efficiency out of those rocks, and since we're not quite sure what latent power they may or may not have, I know a buddy of mine that can at least put some magic into them for a good price. But it's got to be worth it in the end. Besides, you don't want some schmuck out there, haggling you or trying to cut a bad deal on you. the city's not too kind to, outsiders.
It
I'm just
seems
gonna
like
look.
it seems like he would have to do some work to get any value out of it. So I guess it depends on
Yeah.
how willing are you to part with it. If he's gonna try and I guess get one up on us, we're at least gonna make him put in the legwork.
Well, I'm not
Yeah,
one-upping you. Besides, do you want to have to go through the appraisal, and then you have to pay for it to be cut down correctly, and then after that, you have to provide the materials in order to put a spell or an effect or some sort of enchantment upon it, which is going to require a spell, a spell caster of sorts, and then you're going to have to get them to perform a ritual on it, which is going to require a very specific set of what we call material waste, which may or may not be worth a lot of money, depending on what hunter you go through. And then maybe, just maybe, you could get yourself some nice little trinket out of it. I promise you, it'd take me a couple of days or so to get on the right track with those, but if you head off on your own, it'll be probably 10 days before you could even, realistically get them to be in a usable state.
Okay, so say we do give them to this guy. If anything were to happen or be weird with him, like outside of what he wants to do, should we tell him to like inform us of that?
Probably.
I mean, once we hand him over to him, he runs into some particular issue. I would think that it's not our responsibility anymore.
This was
That's
also
just
in
me.
the pouch with the like weird dolls of us.
Oh,
Well, that's
yeah.
that's
Hey, we're
weird.
whispering
Did you
this
steal
off
them
in a
from some
corner.
druids or something?
We're whispering this off in a corner.
Oh, damn. I thought I got away with it.
Yeah. I started saying it because I realized what I was saying. I went, wait, no, we're whispering it. So do we want, like, Thistle makes a good point.
Yeah, I don't know. The fact that I came from like a druid-centered person, and there were dolls, and there's, crude
Sketchy book.
gems and a sketchy book, and yeah.
I understand.
it. Was this all stuff from when I was gone? I don't
Ooh,
care.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was.
I was not told
Yeah.
about any of this.
I keep forgetting. Okay.
Should
Quick
we maybe
loadout.
talk to another druid about this?
Yeah, maybe we should show them to druids.
Just see if there's any magical enchantments about already in them, perhaps.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll keep that for later. I was gonna say maybe we could get some money and then Thistle wouldn't have to go kill a wyvern. She could go get her thing.
We'll just-
I mean, we're eventually out of character gonna be going up in that direction anyway.
I know, but then you could get it now.
I mean, I just got 2 really cool things. Like, I would like to come back and get them, but I don't need them right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right, me.
Okay.
Right now.
Oh, yeah. All right, out of the whisper corner. I'm going back to the guy. I'm just gonna say, okay, sorry about that. I needed to consult the team because these are the team's gems, so I'm not just gonna give them away. All right. So hold on. Let me do math. I need to figure out how much I'm actually short.
Are you sure I can't convince you to part ways with those gems?
I'm sure.
I can
I'm
make
sorry.
it reil juicy. I'll even double my offering price.
We're actually kind of concerned about it. Because we remember when I said orc earlier?
Uh-huh.
We took him off of a dead orc. that was into some dark magic.
Oh,
And we're afraid that if we give it to you, that there will be dark magic, and then maybe that might kill you.
I see. Yeah, don't bring those back in my shop again, please. I appreciate the opportunity, but there's a reason why we
Okay.
don't allow that kind of magic in this city.
Right, and that's why we're trying to, like, not. So for the fact that we didn't give it to you, and technically, in a way, saved your life, will you give me $25 off for bringing a free action?
For saving you from yourself.
Well, you know, I'll be honest with
Or
you.
12 people.
I'm supposed to report any sign of that kind of object. It's against the laws to have evil stuff inside the city. So I'm technically obligated to
How
turn
do
you
you know
into
it?
the locals.
But we're gonna take it out and get rid of it. That's what we're trying to do.
But you still brought it into the city, right?
No.
Well, I witnessed it myself. What do you mean? I've got multiple
know
other
it's evil?
people around here.
Okay, sir. Okay, Brielle, do you know how much money you need?
Yeah, I just need 25 gold.
Can somebody help with 25 gold?
You have that 25
I
gold.
think so, actually.
Okay, and that's gonna be for the. Is it gonna be for the ring?
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually might need less because I gave him 5 gold, so I probably just need 20.
All right. He takes your gold, and then he hands you the ring, and then you see that he says something to somebody in a language you guys don't understand, and they nod their head, and then he turns back to you all, and he goes, "All right. Well, I appreciate the business, and I'm glad we could trade today. I'm gonna go ahead and have to close up shop, and I'm just gonna pretend I didn't meet you folks. All right, you have fun with your
Excuse me.
evil stuff, and all right,
It's not even-
everybody out of the shop now. Come on, it's closing time. And
We're not evil, we're trying to save people from evil.
I don't know what you're saying. Get out of my shop with that nonsense. And then
Let's
he
just leave. Let's
Okay.
go.
Yes, let's
kind
go.
of
Let's
he
get
grabs a
out of
broom
here.
and like sweeps behind you guys to get you out, and then he shuts the door, and you hear it it's a loud shut, and then you hear multiple locking noises, and then you see the open sign in the window turns to a close, and the blind shut.
Okay,
Okay.
we can't
gonna
hide
hide.
those. We have
At
to
this
hide
point,
those.
it is about
Yeah.
8
Alright,
p.m.,
put 'em in
so
my bag.
nighttime has struck. You guys walk out into the city and notice that there's various lanterns about every 20 feet that line up about 10 feet of light. Or actually, I'd say like every 40 feet lighting up about 15 feet of light, like normal street lights and lanterns and the such, with various magical flames, crystals, and the like dotted around the city. You can begin to see shutters closing and very few torchlights and the like coming out of some windows. Not enough to be able to see inside, but to know that some people are still up and awake. It's night time. Everybody's getting ready to wind down before bed in the city. A lot less traders. You guys are seeing a lot more beggars and the like who seem to be laying around town, either hiding in out an alleyway with some blankets or a tent, or hanging out in some part of the city that's mostly untouched and where you would expect the homeless.
Are you guys wanting to head to an inn?
Yeah.
Yeah, just for now.
All right, what kind of quality do you guys want to go to?
I'm broke. I got like
I'm
6
broke.
gold.
Yeah, I think most of us don't have the money anymore, so we should just.
All right,
I mean,
pour
I have
stable,
money, but
pour
I
in it is.
don't really care.
Horse.
I, for some reason, have 6 silver pieces.
Oh dear.
Oh, no, she's counting the silver.
She's
For
at
some
pennies.
reason, at some point, I put 6 silver pieces in here, so.
Okay. You guys go to one of the poorest inns in the common area, and it's the cheapest place that you guys have found. They offer rooms for a simple half a gold piece per person.
and they're fairly modest bedding and such. The room has 8 bunks in it, so there's a couple of other travelers on the other side of the room you guys share, and there's about 4 rows of double bunks with a footlocker at
I'll
the end
put
of it.
down.
A singular table shelf in between the beds, just enough to put like a lantern and maybe a book or something on of that variety on. And yeah, they say, "Hey, here's the key to the room. Obviously, there's other people there, so be mindful." And unlike other places, they don't offer free breakfast in the morning, so you'll unfortunately have to pay another half gold piece for any food you would like. Other than that,
I'm good on food.
you guys are good to go for the night.
Actually,
Yeah.
can we
Go ahead.
take them to the church?
Yeah, if you want to.
You can go out to the church. What kind of church? What kind of temple?
The Temple of Saloon, so we can do the moon flame ritual. I want to show
Sleuthing.
them.
Okay. So do you tell the party what you're doing?
I'll say it's like a festival or something or like a celebration or something like that. Because in a lot of ways is because I want to bring Prim back anyways.
May I join in? Or is it private time for you?
What?
She asked if she could join.
Oh yeah, you can come.
Yeah.
If anything, I would like especially you to come.
Oh, is there a reason?
Okay.
Sorry, what?
Is there any particular reason?
Oh, because we'll be going to the Temple of Saloon.
Can I come?
Ah,
You're
okay.
want to make sure you don't fall into the hands of Shar, the evil one.
Ooh, pick me.
Anybody else want to go with them?
For what?
Necessarily.
I'm inviting you all. You don't have to
Okay.
be like pick and choosing.
That
It'll
wasn't
be like,
clear.
sorry.
Yeah, we just don't want you to feel obligated to come to the temple if you didn't want to, but it's an open invitation.
I'll go.
make-
Fuck it.
I'll make
Yeah.
you feel obligated.
Okay.
Make you feel obligated.
You travel to the religious area, and you find one of the beautiful temples of Salune, which is a beautiful white marble building, like a mixture of Greek architecture with like old Nordic architecture. A little splash of Elven in there. And as you guys make your way in, you see rows upon rows of pews, and there seems to be 3 different altars for Salune. There's her statue of her holding the moon in a beautiful white gown made out of black and white marble with white gems as the eyes, standing in the center, and then on the left and the right there seem to be one altar for the deceased, so a lot of candles burning in memory of someone who was lost, and then there is another one that seems to be a altar of someone being like born. So it has a lot of inscriptions of children who were born underneath, dare I say, the graces of Salune, or any family who had a child recently born and may have come done some sort of ritual, praying to Salune for good luck, to watch their child and overall bring good things to the family. And as you guys walk in, it's later at night, so there's not quite a lot of people here right now. Not as many locals as during the day, but you see that any children or any kids a part of the church are not here, and there seems to be a couple of clerics who are walking about, reading some books. A couple of them sitting in the pews, and then there is actually one who is pulling on a rope next to the big altar in the middle of the room. And as he does so, you see a small circle in the ceiling begins to move away, revealing moonlight that is peering down on what looks to be like a small altar that has a bowl in the middle of it. In the bowl, there seems to be nothing inside of it, but the, dare I say, priest, wearing a beautiful Selûnite garb, turns and with a little staff in his hand, he waves it over the bowl. This staff is an elven ornate willow tree, so it's got a little bit of a grayish hue to it, with what looks to be like a clay moon, about a half circle, perched on the top of it. And as soon as he waves his hand over it, you see a beautiful, what's the word I'm looking for? A beautiful sheen, with some, like some flakes of gold or some flakes of like silver in this this, dare I say, like a champagne colored liquid, begins to fill the bowl itself, coming up to the rim itself before he stops waving his staff over and takes a step back and pulls out a book in his other hand and begins to talk. Or not talk, sorry. Begins to read something on a page. It's empty. We're out. Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
This
Hello.
is a very ornate building.
Ah, hello there. What can I do for you young folks this evening?
I guess 3 things, I guess. So, you remember Prim, right?
A name I have not heard in years. Yes,
Well,
unfortunately.
she's alive. She's here now.
And as he sees Prim, his jaw drops for a moment. He goes, "What? Well, we thought we lost you in the attack. What happened?"
Okay, so how much has Salute told you?
You know it's not very easy. Not everyone, well, is given the graces to be able to commune directly to her. All we know is that during the attack, that her and one of her compatriots fell, trying their best to escape. I heard that he was injured and hoped for the best, but to see her alive, the reports said that she was dead, but her body was missing. It's been years. What happened to you, Prim?
Right, it's quite complicated, but this is Mordia. She's involved deeply in this. We were, the. Okay, where do I start?
Please rephrase that. I did not hurt Prim.
No, that's not what I meant. You were involved in getting her resurrected from the dead. Okay, look.
I know that. The way you said it, the man may have stuck.
Do you know about the D word?
I assume you're talking about the rumors of a large winged beast of white.
With the dragon?
He gives you a stern look and looks around, and you don't.
Okay, I could be if you know what
It doesn't
I'm
seem
referring
that
to,
you've
either
said
way,
it loud
doesn't
enough to
matter.
get anybody else's attention, but he looks at you and goes, "We do not use that word within these walls, so I must ask you to refrain from using such vocabulary. But yes, we have heard the rumors."
Honestly, I feel
The
like
D word is just a slur.
Oh my goodness. No,
Alright,
we must
anyways.
maintain the peace. Now, back onto this ritual of resurrection and undeath. We heard that she
Alright,
died
here's a-
years ago. Where do you fit into all of this? Who are you?
Introduce yourself.
I am Martia.
I
I
all
don't know if
right.
I should say.
And your name is
I,
the one without the or with the eye patch. Where do you fit into all of this?
Oh, I'm Lane. I'm Prim's student.
Oh, that
I was gone for
student.
2 years, trying to,
Uh huh. Well, then she must have taught you well if you've brought her back alive. Hmm.
Yeah. Anyways, so the D word is looking for a well, and the guy who killed Prim has knowledge of the well, and so Saloon said that in order to find the well and slay the D word, do I really have to say this every single time? The D word.
Every time.
yes.
All right. So, um, I was looking for Inverna, the guy who killed Prim, but he knows where the well is. So Saloon said we have to work with him and the Sharites in order to kill the dragon. And I talked to her about this. Okay, I know it sounds crazy, but that's what she said. All right. So Mortia got possessed by Shar? Question mark.
I'm Char's vessel now.
Char's vessel or something.
Almost like
Something
kinda
along.
You what?
what I was supposed
You
to
are
We
her
have to put
vessel.
up with it.
You conspired with the enemy. And
No,
took
Saloon
upon-
did, okay? If I had a choice in it, I wouldn't have let her.
As a high-ranking priest amongst this church, I hear nothing but blasphemy.
Do
Why
you
don't-
want to
why
go
don't you
against
ask her
the
then?
will of Saloon? Yeah, here, ask her.
I'm just gonna step back. I wasn't trying to cause issue. Sorry.
I thought the wickedness I sensed as soon as you spoke to me was your fairy friend and her wild magic, but it indeed
Wow.
Probably
seems
part of it.
it is this shadow-touched human.
Way to be a
Just
little bit
talk to you.
racist, huh?
You can ask Saloon, okay? Here, I'll ask.
And
I'll
Saloon
ask.
was totally.
I'm gonna pray to Saloon.
You get no answer.
Okay, Mortia, can you ask Saloon?
I've never spoken to your goddess. I don't
You have
know
to, Eric.
how
We tried this before at Glowed even. Remember?
I thought that was
you
me.
gave that to Thistle.
That was-
I never touched
I
it.
swear I gave it to you.
Can I try
No,
and
you
talk
gave it
to
to
Saloon?
Thistle.
Okay, yeah, you talk to Saloon.
Sure. Go ahead, Thistle. Roll me a religion check.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
What do you do? What do you say?
I'm gonna do the same classic thing. I'm gonna sit down, crisscross applesauce, go empty my brain, and then I'm gonna look up at the moon and I'm gonna go, can you please possibly interject in this moment and point us in a direction?
As you begin to pray, you see the priest begins to open his book and he begins muttering to himself. It seems like rituals of protection and protection from evil lay, and you can tell that he seems a bit anxious at the moment as he has turned his back to you all, and another priest has come over, a cleric, and he begins to be speaking with them, trying to whisper, hush, hush, figure out what's going on. And as you do so, Thistle, you hear a voice. You hear a woman, and as your mind goes empty for a moment, you see
Does it
a
say anything?
beautiful lake of
Or are
water.
you like DMing it or something?
Remember the Renala fight in Elden Ring when you
Well, they're in the
fight
same
her?
room.
You have to kill the special little crawling bitches, and then you go into her realm.
Yeah,
That's
but
what you
it's like
see,
a voice in
a
the
lake of
episode
water
here.
and a moon. But then,
I mean, I
Yeah, but
assume
he-
it
Just sounded
is
like
like
I was
a
going to
goddess.
continue this
and
sentence, and it
instead
just
of a
kind of...
white
He
moonlight,
muted himself, so he's probably just talking to her.
instead of a
I
white
see.
moonlight, you instead see a gray shadow kind of come off of the moon.
I see.
Like
That
that
makes
is
sense.
the where the light's coming from,
and out of the water rises a woman in black that you recognize, as she is a very beautiful woman, but has dark skin, almost like you're looking into a starry night sky.
I'm looking at Shaw, ain't
And you see her symbol, a medallion on her neck, in a beautiful black and gold little Egyptian-style neck, like not brace, but you know what I'm talking about, the wider necklaces that they would wear.
I? This is Shaw.
This is Shar, and she tells you that Salune is not here, and while you are in a place considered home to her followers, they cannot reach your friend. And she tells you that it's too late. She's already become my child. Therefore, Salune has no impact, no effect on her mind.
Okay, but didn't Lane specifically have to talk or something?
Yes, but he got nothing back.
Okay.
And she tells you that no matter where you go, if there is Salune's light, Shar's shadow always follows.
Okay.
As you guys sit around waiting for Thistle, a few moments pass where her eyes close, and then she reawakens them. And as soon as she does, you see that the moonlight, coming down from the shaft of moonlight coming down from the ceiling, kind of disappears, like a cloud goes over the moon, blocking it. As the moonlight disappears, you see all of the candles and all of the torches in the temple suddenly are put out as darkness falls around the room. You hear the priests then say something as a glowing white sphere appears at the top of his staff, and only things at about 20 feet are in bright light. Everything else is darkness, so those with dark vision can see beyond the light, the rest of you cannot. And then you guys feel a cold draft blow through the temple as the few people that were there suddenly go quiet. Not a word can be heard, not even the slightest pin drop of it in this room. And then you all hear a voice. Unfortunately, she is mine. While you are in her home, you are powerless. My sister cannot help you. Remember, where her light touches, my shadow follows. And then silence. You see,
Would I recognize the voice as who I assume is Shar?
I will let you assume what you want.
Okay.
A moment or two passes, and then the priest, the elderly man, turns towards you all, pointing his staff at the group. And as he does so, for a brief moment in the bright light, you see a woman standing where Martia is. A woman with skin that seems to be eternal night, the eternal night sky. Various stars running across her skin. And then, just as quick as you see it, it's gone and you see Martia instead. A large black shadow extending from behind her because of the light. You heretics! You must leave this hallowed ground. To bring such an entity into a land of holiness. Heretical! Blasphemy and treason! And you see that a couple of torches are lit by some priests off trying to find some sort of source of light. And as they do so, the rest of all of the candles and all of the rest of the torches begin to become ignited. giving off light and restoring the brightness of this room. And then you guys hear a snap and a crackle and a pop. And when you turn and look, the saucer in the middle that was once filled with liquid is now a flame, giving off a very black, dark smoke-like flame.
All right, everyone. I was not expecting this to happen quite so fast, but we're gonna kneel and we're gonna present our stuff to it, and we will pray that something happens.
Yeah, what now?
Cause issue.
Kneel and pray.
Sorry. I'm just gonna step back, kind of towards the.
I'm gonna
Yeah, no, I.
toss my bag of stuff closer to it and bow.
You're gonna bow to this and do what?
I'm gonna throw my bag closer to it and bow before it.
Hey, Lane, maybe don't do that.
Why?
'Cause you didn't see the stuff that went through my brain. And considering the stuff that you have said about, Little Miss Knight before, I don't think you want to do that.
This is Moonfire, though.
Oh, is it? Is it really? Yeah, you sure about that?
Yeah. What did your little voice inside your head tell you? Hmm?
Well, considering the fact that, I'm pretty sure I just talked with Shar herself in my brain, and she came out of the shadow of a moon, the moon, and she said pretty much the thing of the fact that Saloon wasn't gonna be able to reach us because of, Shar's influence on Mortia right now. I don't think that's gonna be a great thing to do.
As you are talking amongst each other, you see the priest with the staff of light. He rears around at the altar, and he seems to cast some sort of spell. An orb of daylight appears above it, and you see that the flame begins to crackle and seems to be being smothered by this daylight. And he screams at you all, "Summoning moonlight fire upon a hallowed grave from the power of the dark midnight temptress, you will be banned from this land. Call of the gods immediately!" And you see that two priests quickly run out of the temple, while the main priest seems to be lowering this daylight onto this black wicked flame that, as it gets closer, it seems to get smothered until eventually it envelops this entire ball of light, and then it explodes, and now there's a large plume of black wicked fire standing about 5 feet tall in the center of this otherwise large temple. And you can see at the center of it a wicked purple flame begins to kind of gain some size and color.
Maybe we should leave.
Maybe we should, stop those guards.
Lane Yasari and Prim, your names will be forever struck down as heathenous blasphemous. You are banned from this church. We do not recognize you as followers of Salune, and I hope she reprimands you in your with due justice. May the moon prey upon your downfall.
And as he sees his magical ball of light get dispelled, he's going to fall back from the excess energy. And you all feel this dark, malignant force sweep throughout the temple. What would you guys like to do?
I think we should go.
Yeah, let's.
I'm gonna
get out.
leave. I don't.
Hey, Shar, if you're
I'm
listening,
sorry.
you, stop those two guards. That'd be great.
Alright, so you guys walk
Nah,
out.
asking
You're
Sean.
just leaving the temple, huh?
I'm
Just
gonna
leaving the
stay.
temple, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys walk out of the temple and you see the two priests from earlier seem to be running down the road towards what looks like a guard tower. It's about 500 feet away from you right now.
I was gonna stay.
Oh, you're gonna.
Oh, you're gonna
gonna
stay?
stay?
It's crazy.
I don't think that's a good idea, Lane.
Hey, but if he wants to, hey, I respect it. I respect it.
It was
I wanna
not
catch
What
the
is
guards
my
first.
range?
I'm sorry.
What is your range for your bow?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. So its effective range would be 150 feet. Your ineffective range is 600.
And you said they're how far?
They're about 200.
Wait. Does it look kind of stormy outside right now?
No, it's about 8:30 or so, so the sun is gone. It has set. Facilitating the
think we
use
should
of
leave
or the need for
before-
lanterns and the like.
Oh, I
I
was.
have
If something
sleep
happens.
arrows though.
You could do that.
Oh, the sleep arrows. That's right.
And they're like moon people. Maybe they're just sleeping outside.
How far away did you say the guard tower was?
500 feet. It'll take them
Okay,
about
so
a good like
Ryle,
10 seconds to get there. Probably more than that.
okay. Oh no, that only has a 60-foot range. Darn. I was gonna say if I was gonna try and like, quote unquote, attack them to sleep, I could darkness to like kind of cover it up.
That would probably raise a lot more suspicion.
Yeah, that would.
Okay. Okay.
Darn.
If you're gonna
okay.
shoot the guards, I will go ahead and start running after the guard. I think I'm like the second fastest in the group. I will sprint after one of the guards if you want to attempt to knock them out and put them to sleep, and see if I can intercept them beforehand and maybe like drag them off somewhere so it doesn't look suspicious.
Oh my god.
Thistle, you were about
Is
to
them
say
s-
something before I said thing. Sorry.
Well, the plan is now developing a little bit more, so I'm thinking about what options I have. Oh, wait, hold on. Minor illusion, question mark.
What about it?
I
don't know what that
have it.
means.
What are the specifics of that
Look at
again?
the spell.
I can make a thing away from 30 feet. It can be like a sound or like an image. No larger than a 5-foot cube. It can't make light or smell or any other shit if you touch
So, could you possibly make like a cut and copy and paste of the road from what it would look like from the tower, but without the bodies or anything?
No. Because upon physical interaction with the object, it would be seen. The illusion would be gone. Because the illusion cannot provide any physical things. It's simply just an image. The image cannot give off anything that affects any sense, or you can make a sound, but you can't make a combo of the two with a single spell.
I wasn't asking about a combo.
What you're asking would be to camouflage an area, and it cannot do that. It can only create images of objects or sounds. It can't change the way an object looks. Plus, it's two bodies. They're gonna definitely take up well, I guess they would take up an entire 5-foot cube, but like that's terrain manipulation, and that's way above your guys'
But
spell
that's a
casting.
little more than just a minor.
Yeah, that's like a major illusion that is like a 10-foot or 20-foot cube, and like, you know, you can make a cart look like it's there and you can touch it, but
Still an illusion.
Are there any alleyways nearby? I kind of just want to hide. I cause
yep, there's a
problems.
bunch of alleyways. You guys are in the central, like near one of the temples. I'd say there's like 3 or 4 alleyways you could dive off to, or dip into. I will say that it's only 8:30, so there are guards that are patrolling. There are other traders and travelers walking around, and I would say as you guys come outside of the temple, seeing the 2 guards run off, you do see a bunch of people looking backward towards you guys, a little confused, not really sure what's going on, and let's see. The temple from the outside weirdly is lit up. Providing a lot of light coming out of the front doors. So right now, the general public is just kind of confused as to what's going on. You don't know whether or not the two clerics said anything running down to it. You don't know if they stopped and said something to somebody. All you guys know is that they're about 200 feet away, about a good 300 feet away from the guard tower. It'll take them probably like a good 20 to 30 seconds.
Right.
So there's
I
enough
think we
attention on-
Neverwinter now. If the guards get to us, I don't think they're gonna like seeing me again.
All right, I need someone to tell me what they're doing, or I will move on to the next thing that happens.
I'm going to
Yeah.
change into some kind of bird falcon thing, and I'm going to fly more toward the actual direction of the guard tower. And I'm just gonna start flying around like fucking crazy, creating a distraction and squawking here and there.
All right, roll me a performance check. I need this squawking and bird irritability to be fairly good in order for them to care, other than just being like, oh, fucking, I don't know. All right, okay. What? So, Thistle, you guys see that after a couple of seconds of contemplation, she bursts into the form of a hawk, and she takes off, heading towards the direction of the guard tower. You will get there faster than those two can run there. But who's next?
I want to try and hide in an alleyway before I can find a way to just leave Neverwinter.
Okay.
Just
Brian.
hide for now. So
All right. Brian, are you gonna help with the hiding?
Wait, sorry, what?
Are you going to help with her hiding? Mortia wants to hide.
Oh, does she indicate that she's hiding?
Yeah, she said she was gonna try hiding.
Oh, okay, then yeah. I'll cast Pass Without a Trace.
All right. Okay. Then who's next? What's the next action being taken?
Okay, if they're not gonna sleep the priests that are running, then I'm gonna stick with the other two since I can't chase the bird, and Lane is gonna 1v1 the Shadow Godder, apparently.
All right, Brian, what are you gonna do?
I think I'm gonna pay attention to where Mortia hides and hide with her so that she's not like alone in case someone tries to like get to her.
And what are you gonna do, Lane?
I am praying to Saloon for her blessing and her protection.
Okay.
Okay, from our hiding spots, how far do you think we would be from the temple, and is he visible from our hiding spot?
Depends on your.
well, I'm planning on hiding in an
hold on.
alleyway. I don't
Depends
decide.
on your stealth rolls, how far you get, and then decide. Okay, I think this is a sufficient amount of space away. Yeah, Maxwell, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, so I'm gonna hide with the other two, just because I don't want to split up the party too far, but I also don't want Lane to be out of line of sight if possible, depending on my stealth roll.
And then what are you gonna do, Lane?
I've already said, I believe.
Okay. Oh, okay. Just making
Just
sure.
gonna be praying.
Maxwell, Mortia, and Brian, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
I'm not. I have to attune to the cloak, right? So I don't get advantage yet.
Oh, that's right. You haven't had attunement time.
Okay.
Yeah. So Mortia, Maxwell, and Brian.
17.
27, that 20.
On that 20.
Plus
26.
10.
Yeah, don't
all
forget
get
the
plus
plus
10.
10.
It was just
Plus
up and
10.
All right. So y'all dip off into back alleyway about 2 blocks away from the temple, a bit closer to the guard's tower. You've probably cleaned the gap, put about 350 or so feet between you and the
guard tower. At this point, you can no longer see the two clerics running off. Lane, you stay and pray. Are you going to be praying outside of the temple?
Nope.
Okay. You're going to try to re-enter.
I didn't leave.
I don't think he ever
Okay,
left.
fantastic. That makes it even better. As your friends run out off into the night to go chase the two clerics, you see the priest stands up from the wave of energy he took, struggling a bit, as it seemed to have taken some effort for him to use his magic. And you see that he's about 20 feet away from you, and he screams at you as you begin praying, "Heretic! Blasphemist! You will be hung, and you will pay for your crimes, bringing such evil into a place you dared call home. Your antics to the childs do not pass me. I am smarter than you think." He's gonna walk over as you're praying, and he's gonna smack you with his staff. And he's just gonna barely miss. You feel the wind rush over your head.
Excuse me?
How dare you mock me with your rituals and prayers? You do not deserve to speak her name. Out of this
When
church.
was the last time you talked to Saloon?
Don't try to pull this ruse upon me. We commune with her every 10 day.
Yeah, well, I did like yesterday, so.
The church does not formally recognize you. How could we listen to your words when you bring evil into our home?
I follow Saloon, not the church.
And he looks at you disheveled. Out! You are not welcome here. He's gonna try to grab you. Roll me an athletics check.
Fanny.
And he's unable to get a grip on you, but he tries to pull you up, and you manage to break free from his little grapple. Fine! I will lock you in here for the authorities to find you. And he turns around, dropping his staff and trying to make a quick little jog, as much as an old man can, for the doors.
Can I trip him?
Roll me a dexterity check.
Just straight dexterity or like?
I'll tell you what,
Acrobatics
acrobatics.
Alright.
And you do manage to trip him as he tries to run away from you. Alright, let's see how bad this is, Lane. Oh, very bad. As you see that he falls and he shatters his knees on one of the steps. It breaks his knee as he hits the ground and he curls over, and you see a little bone pick sticking out. Ah! Assault! I'm being attacked! He yells out in the temple.
Thank you, Saloon.
You see various other members of the church who were once afraid. They begin to grab their staves. One of them opens a book, and you can see a white, soft glow seems to appear in their hands. And a couple of them pull out what look to be like daggers. They're about 30 feet away from you, but they are definitely coming to attack you. What would you like to do?
That's the irony, you trying to convince me like the Sharites are evil while this is all happening.
Yeah, I'll be real, this is shaking my faith a bit. Okay, look. I'm following Saloon's orders. It is not my fault if they don't believe that I talked to her, okay?
The man can't even pray
I was
anymore.
like, hey,
You broke his knees.
Shattered that shit.
I was like, hey, Saloon, are you sure you want me to help? Or, like, possess the body of Mordia? And she was like, go ahead.
This is
Prim is gonna grab you by the shoulder, Lane, and you see that she's gonna pull out the sword that she had, and she's gonna turn around and she's gonna look at you with it and go, "Just trust me on this. We cannot shake our faith. You saw something, and she spoke to you. There was a reason for it. They call us blasphemers and treasons, but that doesn't mean we have to listen to them. Again, like you said, we follow Salune, not this church." And she turns around and she just fucking stabs the man right in the throat, killing him. She pulls it out, and she looks back with a cold stare and goes, "They were supposed to welcome me, but it seems I didn't pray enough for them. Now, we don't have to worry about their teachings, Lane. We control our own destiny. Salune is the one who guides us." And she grabs your arm as she runs out of the she runs out of the temple, and you see as you burst out, a couple of people look confused. At this point, you don't see the clerics that ran out anymore. You can assume that they're close to the guard tower. And as you look around, you see a lot of onlookers who look confused. They don't look like they're going to intervene, but they're definitely like, "Oh, there's something happening right now." And Prim is putting the sword away as she comes out. Some blood still splattered on her chest. She looks around for a second and goes, "Damned. All right, we have to hide." And she's going to run for an alleyway. Roll me stealth. Okay. You managed to get a couple hundred feet away from the temple, but unfortunately, you are in a different part of the city than your friends are.
Alright, Prim, I'll be really real with you. This is all very confusing. I trust Loon completely, but what the fuck are we gonna do?
I'm not sure, but I don't think we can stay in Neverwinter for too long. I don't think they caught our faces yet, but maybe. And you see that she hands you a mask. "Put this on. It'll disguise you." And she slips this mask. It's like a face cover made out of black silk or gray silk, and she puts it over hers, and you see that her face changes.
Holy shit, that's cool. I'm gonna put it on too.
From where I am, would I be able to either see them at all, considering the fact that I am in bird of prey?
No. No. Because you begin to irritate the guards at the top. And you swoop over some of their heads and peck them a little bit and squawk at them, and they seem irritated. And so, as you're doing this, you see about 200 feet down at the edge of this, the bottom of this tower, you see what looks to be like two guards who, two of the clerics, begin banging on the door of the tower, and you hear some of the guards hear, like someone says, "Oh, we got a visitor," and the other guards are like, "We'll tell them to hold on a minute," as you see that they begin to throw rocks and stuff at you, but you cause enough of a ruckus that you are not getting hurt. You don't see any of your allies nearby, but taking a quick gander, you can see that some more lights have been lit in the religious section back where you left. What do you...
Where's Lane?
Yeah, real quick, Prim's gonna look at you, Lane, and go, "I'm sorry that things have gone a bit awry from us, but I believe that she's still watching over us. My recommendation is we stay hidden and we try to find your friends."
Yeah, I have a question. When you were in, like, Saloon's domain, the Heavenly Realm, did she happen to tell you anything about what was going on here?
I wasn't in a realm, Lane. I was asleep. It was a flash of my eyes. One moment I was dying and the next I'm awake. I didn't see or hear or hear anything. I know nothing after my death.
That's odd.
I mean, maybe we don't know exactly how heaven works in this, so
Alright,
maybe she doesn't keep the memories of heaven. Whatever
I'll
this Blue Knight heaven is.
follow you.
Alright then. Let us peruse. Groupity group. What are y'all gonna do besides Bird Lady?
I guess we'll try and meet up again.
I want to I want to find a way out of Neverwinter. So,
Well, you know
can I?
there's a southern gate that you can take, or you can go to the port, catch one of the late ferries. This will take you down to Waterdeep. It's about like a half a day's travel. Let's see. You know there's a northern gate, two gates to the north, and one accessible gate to the south of Neverwinter. Let's see. Alright, some time has passed. About 30 seconds go by. You all remain hidden for a moment as Lane starts
Is Thistle still like up at the guard tower?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm straight fucking with him.
Yes.
Okay.
And Lane seems to be not with you guys, of course. Dipping around. Let's see. You guys begin walking together, Lane. She puts her loops her arms into yours like a married couple, and you look down and you see that your outfit has changed to a nice feather outfit, and she pulls out a little hand mirror, and you see that you guys now look like a pair of let's go with a pair of light-skinned tieflings who seem to be some merchants. You walk past the guards, and they kind of just ignore you. And a few moments pass, maybe like 2 or 3 seconds, and you guys all hear a bell off in the distance coming from one of the guard towers. Ding, ding, ding. And then you guys hear distant footsteps, like multiple metal footsteps hitting not concrete, cobblestone. And I'm gonna say that everybody sees a couple of guards running towards the religious section. And the question is, where would be the best?
I think we should try and leave through the south gate, like where we came in. Probably be the fastest way out. I don't think they know we also cause trouble. Lane can find his way. I don't think we can safely search for him.
This was clearly trying to do something. I don't know what.
Okay, out of character, I am purposely being a distraction because there are only, as of right now, 2 people about to go to the guards and tell the guards, so pretty much that information could get across the entirety of Neverwinter within a short amount of time. So there's only 2 people actively going to the guards right now, about to tell the guards that we're the sole proprietor of this problem that they are about to have.
Yes, I got that from the chat. I was just trying to justify that in character.
Oh, okay, my bad. I did not understand that, my bad.
Metagaming.
Because I made the choice to not do it, and now I'm like, okay, but then Thistle just continued to be at the tower.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Oh boy.
I need to know what the group's doing as you guys hear the alarm bells go off. And Thistle, you standing next to it, see that the 2 clerics are now talking to a group of guards that have come downstairs, while the group up top is still irritated with you.
I'm gonna
I think we need to leave.
We can't leave without Lane.
I don't think there's much other choice. I'm sure he and Prim have a plan. There's no way he stayed there just because he was stupid.
Well,
it's not safe for us to go looking. We'll have the guards surrounding us.
We also need to get
realize we caused it. This was a bird up there. She can fly.
What gate are we trying? What gate are we trying to leave out of?
It's just. I said this one just because it was closer.
Yeah.
If you guys think you can swim, maybe you try and jump in the river and like swim that way. But I want to try and go down this way. Do we need to roll anything to like try and? Let's assume we roll try and escape, but like.
So you've already rolled your stealth, so you guys are fairly hidden, and unfortunately, 5 minutes go by and Lane is unable to find you. In that time, you guys sit and contemplate your plans as you hear numerous guards run probably around the block that you're hidden in, but not through it. At least not directly upon one of the paths you guys are nearby, because again, you're hiding in an alleyway. And you can see, you do hear other alarm bells go off, and Lane, as you're traveling, she takes you through the arcane section. You guys stop and grab a quick meal, some grilled wyvern flank, and make your way south to the gate. And when you reach the gate, you notice that some of the guards stop you and they say, they look at you for a second and they say to you, "Halt there. Have you been in the religious section lately?"
I'm gonna let Prim talk.
That's why.
I'm just gonna shake my head, nope, and pray that she knows what she's doing. I don't think
she's gonna tell
Obviously
the guards.
does. She's a fucking girl boss.
She's gonna tell the guards that yes, earlier this morning you guys were praying to Tamora. Hopefully for good luck on your ventures as you guys are heading south to Waterdeep for a musical venture, using the Newfoundland area as a inspiration. And he looks a little confused, but he sees the various instruments you guys are carrying, and then says, "All right, well, if you see yourself an elf with one eye, a curved sword, and a large brimmed hat, let the guards know there's a bounty on their head. Apparently, they were seen. He was seen in the religious section with another friend of his, a bunch of them. But he doesn't give you any more detail on the rest. He doesn't say anything else about the friends that that person was with. He just says that keep your eye out because apparently they're a murderer. They killed one of our high priests in the church of Salune." And then he goes, "Well, looks like you guys are all in order. Safe ventures out there. Don't forget to find a nice comfy spot outside of town before you hit camp. And best of luck to you." And taking this, you guys go about 500 feet or so away from the gate, enough to keep eye on it as a slightly medium-sized little sort of looking for blimp in the background. Barely seeing the torch lights, just seeing the outlines of the humanoids that pass in and out. At that point, you do see that the gates, more guards come to the outside of the gate as if they're meeting outside or at the southern gate as you're leaving Lane. And one of them gives you a weird look, but then shakes his head, looks away, and you guys go sit out in a little outcropping of some bushes and a tree or so, making a little dare I say, lookout area, you know? Group, where are you going? How are you going to get out of this predicament?
Okay, I'm gonna say we should go. I'm gonna, if I can.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna say, like, if I can, I'm gonna try and do, like, a little druid craft, trying to get, like, air to push Thistle in the direction that we're going. Because we're gonna try and sneak out, she's not gonna know we're leaving.
I don't think she's close enough for you to do that. Because she's pretty high up. She's about 200 feet in the air. I don't know the range on Druidcraft. And that takes me to Mortia then. Mortia, you're flying up, irritating these guards, and as you hear the alarm bells go off, you see that one of the guards...
Thistle.
Sorry, Thistle. You see that they pull out what looks to be like a net harpoon launcher.
I'm diving.
You're diving?
Immediately.
Okay. As they pull this object over the top of the tower, they begin to aim it at you, and you dive down, and they shoot, and it misses you by like a good 50 feet. And you hear some of the guards kind of like pissed off. Someone says something about losing the bet. And as you dive down, you're about 50 feet above where you see this group of guards that have now turned into about 10 or 15. And they're talking to this priest. You can hear them talk about a general description of Lane and Prim, as well as they killed somebody, they brought some great evil into the town, and the priests think that they are a bigger threat than just murder, simple murder. They believe that they might have the power to do more, and we should definitely arrest these people.
I'm gonna keep flying, but I'm gonna stay over that group. And then after getting past them, gonna kind of like hover through the streets. I don't even have to turn my head because of the fact that I'm a bird of prey. So I'm going to be looking in the alleyways to see if I can see any of my friends.
They are too stealthy for you to see them as you fly throughout the city. As you pass the group of guards, you hear people ask about the group that this elf was with, and they say that they don't know who the group is. They don't really recognize anyone besides Prim and Lane, who they learn the name of, and even name drop it, saying that, oh, the person we're looking for, the description is an old acolyte that used to live here named Lane. Sorry, and they you can tell that they're building up their investigation, kind of getting a profile of who they're looking for. Let's see. I assume you guys are gonna take the quickest route out, making your way. You do get to the south gate after about another 5 minutes. Lane, you have spent about another 5 minutes. And as you guys are dipping and diving through the city streets using the shadows, you guys do manage to slip past a number of guards that have headed to the religious section, and then even some patrols that are carrying what look to be like daylight lanterns that spread daylight within a 30-foot range and dim feet in another 30 as they're carousing around. But you guys do manage to very successfully slip in and out of cover, not getting seen once. But now, sitting in an alleyway about 200 feet away from the southern gate, you see that it is too well lit for you guys to hide anywhere and pass through this gate. You can see there looks to be like a simple 5x5 cart being pulled by a donkey by someone you might recognize. A woman with a child in her arm and another one pulling at her side. She's got a bunch of what you guys now see, empty milk bottles and empty baskets for cheese, as her cart seems to be a bit smaller and not as clunky. She's standing at the gate waiting to leave. At this distance, you can't really tell what's being said. You just know that they're looking over her cart, petting her goat, her donkey, and her kids seem to look a bit more tired than usual. What's the plan?
Do you guys still have your sending stones? God. Cat. Why is the name? Fuck. I'm very tired. Sorry.
I don't know.
Tofu.
What the fuck you
Do
just
you guys
said.
still
There you
have the sending stones Tofu gave you? Everyone, hold on to them. I think we can use them as an excuse. We can say we got an urgent message. We need to leave now. Something about trouble. I don't know. Maybe they'll buy it.
It's worth a
I
shot.
think you could hitch a ride on the wagon.
Sending
All right.
sending stones are leaked to each other. So, like I said with Tofu, he gave you 2 stones, so the way that 2 of you or 3 of you can talk with him, which means that you speak into the stone and it sends it to the next stone. It does not allow you to send messages to other people because it is specifically it's a different object entirely. It only works like walkie-talkies on the same frequency.
I mean, we're not trying to send them out. We're just trying to bluff our way of. We got a message from someone else on the other end of it.
Like basically bluff our way through this gate.
If you want to.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
All right. You guys slip out of the darkness and you walk up to the guards as the woman passes through and they go, "Oh, hello there. Hello there. Looks like you lot are leaving Neverwinter, eh? Did you have a good time while you were here?"
Oh, yes, we had a great shopping trip, but we had gotten an urgent message and we have to go. Sounds like an emergency.
Oh, an emergency. At this time of night. Must be pretty dire. So, what was your business here? And could I get some names?
Oh, we were just kind of shopping around. I'm Mortia.
Yes, Maxwell.
Yeah, Bryle. Shopping.
Shopping, eh? Alright, alright. Just go ahead and give me a minute here. You see that he begins to write some things down, and he turns to another officer and he hands him the list, and that guy seems to walk off to one of the inner rooms of the southern gate. It should be just a moment here, and then we'll get you processed on through. Say, have you heard about the alarm going off right now? The specific fella that it's kind of been running rampant in town, huh?
No one's brought it to
No.
our attention.
Yeah, no.
Alright, well, I must warn you, there's a nefarious fella running about. An elf by the name of Lane Yasari. Said that he came in with a weird lot earlier this day, and now he committed a bit of treason and murder in one of the temples. So if you see a man of that sort, please do let us know, eh?
Murder?
I know, wicked
Oh,
things.
Yes, I'll let you know.
Couldn't
Yeah,
imagine.
we've been over in the arcane in the trade district, so
Oh, well, on any other day, I'd tell you to
Is it?
visit the religious section. It's quite a beautiful place. Beautiful temples and whatnot. And then you see that one of the guards come back, and he whispers something in his ear, and the guard like looks at you for a second and he goes, "Uh-huh." They say, "All right. Would you all be willing to come come here off to the side for some questioning, eh?"
why?
Well, your names. We keep track of everyone that comes in and out, eh? It seems that your names are linked with this refugee, this criminal who's comes to our town. If I'm not recalling this incorrectly, and you see that he pulls a piece of paper off of the clipboard, and it is a registry, and it is timed and dated from when you guys first came into the city, and you see that your names are scrolled down on a list with Lane's and Prim's name being at the bottom, with various few other venturers and travelers and such, and he says, "Looks like you lot were traveling around him or near him when he came in in the city, and we got a question to make sure you're not affiliated with them, as we're getting a couple of key witness reports that he did travel with a very odd sort of group, and you all so happen to fit the bill. I promise you're not in trouble, as long as you didn't do anything to ally yourself with them. But if you are in cahoots with them, you will have to forfeit yourselves to the city guards for accomplices in a murder."
You said Prim and I were watching the gate, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you...
Could we see what's going on?
At this point,
Um,
maybe. Yeah, at this point you see a couple of people walk out, and then you guys take your look out and get closer, about 200 feet away. At this point, you see your group on the other side of the opening of the gate has walked up and is now being questioned by the guards. There seem to be about 12 guards, 6 on the inside and 6 on the outside, as well as 12 more guards positioned at the top of the palisade. It's taken a minute for them to talk to them.
I want to do something, but I don't know how I would communicate it to a group.
How far have I traveled?
I would say that you have traveled like a bunch of feet. At this point, you're probably just coming back toward the gate. So you can tell that there's someone at the gate, but you can't make out who it is yet. You just know that there's a group of people and
I
guards.
should not have used our actual names for this, but I did not even think about it.
So what do you say? Will you come and
In
talk
our
to
defense, we
us?
didn't expect this to happen. Let's see.
I'm gonna look back at Bryle and Maxwell and just kind of give like a soft nod, just kind of like, "Do you trust me?"
Wait, I have an idea. Okay. All right.
Something. This is not turning out well.
I would like to. So I have the disguise, right? Can I approach the guard and claim I saw Lane and Prim sneaking out somewhere.
In a moment, but I need to know what the group is doing, as you guys are still holding on to a question. The guard wants to talk to you all.
Yeah. I'm like back at Brian and like Maxwell. It's like kind of asking for like a nod of like,
Dear
do they
Lord.
trust me? I have an idea.
I'm just gonna say out loud, yes. Whether or not the
Oh,
guard
I
accepts that as me,
have
saying yes is on him.
so quicken spell. I also have darkness. So I'm thinking quicken spell darkness, grab onto your wrist, and we just make a run for it.
Well, you wouldn't need to use a quicken spell for that. You could just use an action.
Well, I didn't know that was like needed, or I guess I can use subtle spell instead to make sure they don't notice I'm casting a thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I think in this case,
Does
subtle
that
would
sound
be
like something I
better.
can do, Drago?
Yeah. And then if Lane is ending up saying like, "Oh, I just saw them,"
Okay. All right. Interesting. You pop a bubble of darkness over the gate, surrounding yourself, surrounding everybody, and enveloping them in darkness, as well as the guards around you. It breaches about the gate itself, so it's not able to reach outside of it, and those guards are unaffected. Lane,
Oh.
you tell Prim this idea, and she tells you, it's not a good idea, because we did tell them we haven't seen anyone like that. So it might make them a little suspicious if we just so happen to, oh, hey, we remembered we saw this guy, because it's only been about 5 or 10 minutes since you talked to the guards, and they took your names down so they would recognize you in a short span of time.
Yeah. But they told us to keep an eye out.
She did. They did. And so Prim says, I'll tell you what. Why don't we go to the gate and see if... and she kind of like laughs and goes, this could really fuck up our relationship with Neverwinter guards. And she tells you that she can throw this little crystal that she has, and she pulls this little moon crescent shaped pendant out of her pocket, and she says, I could throw this and it'll cause the blinding light to creatures within a certain vicinity. That being said, they have to make a save, but it will flash bright daylight and has a chance to stun them for at least a good minute or so. I could throw it and hope that our friends see it and get out in time. But that's all she's got. And at that point, it would be a throw it, and then you guys run off onto the path and hide again.
Sounds good. We'll signal that we're out here.
As you do, she begins running up to the gate, and you see this sphere of darkness drop. The 6 guards on the outside are confused and turn towards the group. You grab Maxwell and Bryle's wrist, and I need you to roll me a d4. Because, no, Mortia, because you are running in magical darkness. You can't see. You don't know where you're going. And as you grab their
Actually, I can see.
You have that thingy?
Eyes of Dark. If I use 2 sword points to cast it, I can see through the darkness. And I did use 2 sword points to cast it.
Oh, that's
Okay, bet.
cool.
Juicy.
Okay. As this darkness appears around you, you run right past the guard. This is gonna be rough. Oh, fuck. And unfortunately, you collide with him, and it causes all 3 of you to fall prone on top of him, smothering him. And Marty, at this point, you appear within 50 feet of this black bubble. Having seen it appear around what you assume to be your friends and the guards.
Excuse me.
All 6 of the guards are enveloped in this darkness. Then as you guys get up, confused and dazed from the recent fall, Bryle and Maxwell, you feel your wrist get tugged again, and as soon as you guys get to about halfway through this darkness spell, you hear a and you see this blue almost mist appear as the darkness spell is dispelled. And you find yourselves stuck about 20 feet away from the gate exit. The 6 guards, one being prone, one of them holding up what looks to be like a wand, another one holding a book open with what looks to be like a spectral sword in his hand, and another one has a bow with a fire arrow attached to it. And you hear one simple word before I let you do anything. Let's see. Criminals at the gates, and then you hear a cacophony of guards yelling it, and then an alarm bell goes off. They are aware of your presence. And then a moment later, you guys need to roll me a dex save. Mortia.
This is gonna be bad.
From something that I can see.
Yeah, no. It appears almost out of nowhere, and you guys hear a small whizzing noise and then an explosion as bright white light explodes in front of you. Maxwell, you are stunned and blind for the next minute, and you guys hear this loud ringing noise. It's not as effective on Bryo and Mortia as you, Maxwell, and you guys get through the concussive force of it, and you see that all 12 of the guards that are on the ground are holding their head in their eyes, stunned and blinded for a full minute, but the alarm bell goes off. Lane, you're fine. You guys got away enough. You see the explosion go off, the loud daylight blinding flashbang effect, and your friends seem to be unscathed besides Maxwell, who's covering his eyes as he's being held by the wrist. You see all of this go down, Thistle, and understand what happened really quick. They got almost caught up by the guards, and somebody just used some concussive force to blind them. A quick look up, you can see that there is a guard ringing the bell at the top, and there seems to be the noise of boots hitting staircases from the tower nearby. What would you like to do, party?
I'm gonna fucking keep flying, and hopefully getting over the wall, I'm gonna start just cawing loudly as of this moment.
I'm grabbing Maxwell.
You're gonna go grab him, Lane?
Yeah, you said that he was... Wait, how close are we?
You're about like 40 feet away from the gate. They're about 20 feet inside of the city right now. I'm kind of
around 40 feet.
yeah.
Never mind.
I was gonna say, I'm just waiting to see if they're gonna move.
I want to run away out of the city. I don't want to leave Maxwell, but also I don't think Mortia would just like grab his arm. I think she would think someone else would.
Even Bryle could probably
was a
pull
little
him.
panicked.
I mean, he's stunned and he's blind. He's not incapacitated. He can move. He just can't see.
Yeah.
He can't hear anything, and he doesn't.
Okay, so I will tug on his arm the direction I'm running, which is going to be south, and then I run south as far as I can.
All right. The party makes it out of Neverwinter, and as you guys exit Neverwinter, running past the blinded guards, the bells go off, and it gives you a full minute to get away from Neverwinter. And so you guys, where are you gonna run? You gonna go straight south?
So I think we would want to head this way, but also I think we would just keep running south. Maybe try and go towards the forest.
I don't think that's a great idea. Mainly considering the fact that, one, we can outrun them, kind of just
Yeah.
in general. Two, those woods are filled with things that might possibly want to kill us.
Yes, that city's also with things that want to kill us right now.
We need to
I
go
was
up
able
to
to live
the
in the woods
wooded
for a
area.
couple of months. I think we
Then we
can
could go
hide
to
in the
the
woods for a while.
No. Yeah.
we could go to the dragon weapon
It's this direction.
because that's not too far into the forest, and it's still like away,
Do we want to go?
and it's not
We
near the
could go
orc.
here.
Yeah, that's where the dragon.
Alright, we could go to the
weapon is.
spot we circled on the map where we would kind of point into a thing.
Why did we circle that spot?
Just
I don't know.
That's
the
the dragon.
dude told us
Cool
there was like
artifact
special
thingy.
treasure.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can go there.
Stones and stuff.
Alrighty. I hear the consensus.
Okay.
You guys take your full minute of freedom and zip on down the path, finding Prim and Lane quickly. Thistle, you come back kind of swooping around for them to note that you're still in your birded form. And you all say amongst yourselves, okay, we're gonna go here. And Shiza. You guys only need about 2 hours. Let's say we get to about the rim of this. Yeah, I don't want you to be in the forest yet. And
I just want to ask out of character, did you expect this to happen?
Not at all.
No.
I expected part of it to happen, but I don't know.
I mean, if he planned for someone to kneecap a priest, I'd have questions.
Tonight.
I mean, I don't think that part. I was just meaning us essentially having to run from Neverwinter.
I
as
mean,
fugitives.
running from Neverwinter, in my experience, actually kind of happens a lot.
Oh,
The idea was
okay.
that, like, I was good, like, in DMs, I wanted to have, like, a magic item so that, you know, like, I had the eye. The plan was to enchant it using the moon flame. It was supposed to be more wholesome, I guess.
Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there soon. And so you guys make your way, taking off getting off the trail itself, and begin making your way towards this area. And you do come across what look to be like weird stone spires sticking out of the ground, and it seems to make a bit of a hill, where you can see that the part you guys are on is the tallest bit, and it seems to go downwards as you get farther away from the center, rising up to be about 20 feet in the air. At this point, you guys have already traveled your limit for the day and are now exhausted. You will need to take a long rest before you guys can continue venturing for the day at least. Your travel time is used up. But,
Yes.
that being said, I'm going to go ahead and have you guys take a nice little long rest here. And you guys will find yourselves on this weird hill next session, because that's where we're going to end it.
Okay, this was a lot.
Yeah, that was an
I did
exciting.
not expect
That
this.
really happened.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
God.
was definitely interesting. Yeah, that's the end of the session.